Oh, good evening, everybody. How's it going? We have voice chat in a minute. I just need to get everything all going first. And then, party time. Oh, yeah. It's in there. Make sure the game audio or music is turned off. Oh, sweet. Our faction won the faction war. Hell yeah. Not that, like, it's really gonna mean anything to me, but, you know. Who? We exist. It's a little annoying that... I did remember. The crew does this annoying thing. Where it actually turns down... the volume. But, oh, well, of everything that isn't it. But we'll see how this goes. Cool. I'm back out. Oh. My voice chat is 1984. Damn. I don't know whether or not I should have push to talk or... Ah, fuck it. You know, I'm just gonna turn it off. I'm just gonna roll with normal voice activity. Screw it! I can sound like a schizophrenic to people in the voice chat. It's fine. Is everyone seeing the game okay? But I wanna... You don't have permission to talk. Oh, that's funny. let me... I wonder why it's set like that. Okay. I don't know why I did that, but apparently I did, so... Oop. There you go. I think it should be fixed now. Oh. Oh, wait, hang on. Alright. I'm gonna have to do some troubleshooting here real quick. Because the crew is dumb, and it's made the voice chat incredibly quiet, which is funny. Wait, hang on. Oh. Just check. Yeah, no, Discord's at full volume. Okay. I forget why it does this, but it does. But yeah, like, I pretty much can't hear you, which is funny. Oh, right, okay, this should fix it. Hang on. Okay, speak now.
Hello,
There we go.
viewers of Ricochet
That fixed it.
1136. I'm held hostage here.
He's not lying, by the way.
Well,
Okay, cool. Now, the crew does this really silly... It's supposedly like a Windows 10 bug that happens where, like...
yeah.
There's a setting where you can reduce all other applications' volume if you're, like, connected to, like, a voice chat or something, or like a call.
Yes.
And it automatically sets that to,
I turned it off the first day I got my computer.
Yeah. The problem is even if you have that off, it turns it on.
No.
But when you check the setting will still be to what you set it to, so you have to enable it and then disable it. And then it works fine.
My voice is in the stream releasing.
It should be.
Oh, it's fine. But I don't want to hear you twice as much as I like you as a friend. So it's me. But then I can't hear the game.
That doesn't matter.
Yeah. Who cares about the crew one?
Miss me crashing into a tree. The lovely ASMR experience of a violent car crash.
Yeah.
But yeah, to everyone in the chat, if you're bored and have nothing better to do, you can jump to the Discord link in the description and hop on in on the madness.
We really don't
It's
have anything better to do.
it's open even if you don't have the game. If you do, that's fucking great.
You know, I kind of wish I could get the game on like G2A or some sketchy ass site and play it. I didn't.
Probably could, yeah. But I mean, if it's not gonna...
Well, I mean, I saw the keys. Let me see if they made any discount.
Yeah. But I mean, if it's not gonna go for like... Well, if there's not gonna be an offline mode coming, it's kind of...
$38 for like...
Jesus.
So I can take part on one stream and you know how $1 is here? Like, yeah.
Yeah, very, very beneficial, right?
Yeah.
Totally want to do that.
You're gonna buy me the game, and then I'll turn up on like some shit box stuff. Sure. And then you have to wait some more hours for the race to.
I mean, the race estimates are a bit wrong anyways. So...
I think this does look like
It's not gonna take us the full 4 hours, I don't think.
it's like TVU, but if it was actually fun. Slander. I just used to be a viewer then. Damn.
So, we still are a bit quiet on my end.
Yeah, because I can. Well, I mean, this is my normal voice, so my thing on Discord is 100%. So you might want to turn me
it might just be
Just
Discord
playing
being
WoW
dumb.
video game. Yeah. Actually, funnily enough, I got home on Saturday and I put my headphones on and I was like, they feel quieter now. But nothing about the volume levels changed. The headphones just feel quieter now. So I wonder if
Huh.
something happened.
Hey,
They
Adam.
decided to give up because the warranty ended.
Fair enough. Yeah. Yeah. They know. They know that the warranty is up, so they're gonna fail on you at every turn.
Then I didn't have Discord microphone when I tried to join a voice chat, and then I was like 30 minutes going back and forth. You know what fixed it? I just changed the cords because I have, you know how you have a connector for microphone and one for
Yeah.
headphones? I changed them around and then changed them back around again, and that fixed it.
Fair enough.
I don't know. Is there anyone even like driving this game still, like on online lobbies?
Yeah.
Because this is probably like a, you know, like TDU, right? You join a world.
You don't. There is. I don't know if there are like. Well, there probably are like servers, but you don't really choose. You just kind of get thrown in.
Yeah.
So like there is a chance. You know. I guess I'll do some of the police stuff, and people might turn
Holy
up.
shit, Detroit. Can we go there and get shot? Or
Detroit. We can, but we won't get shot.
oh no,
Will this take us through Detroit? Maybe.
probably the outskirts.
Depends on which way it's going.
Wow. Spawn in front of some fashion. So what are we delivering?
Good question.
Drugs.
Of all places, you pick Detroit. Yep. You know it.
Illicit substances.
See, our character is too much of a goody two-shoes to know what's in the crates.
Well, I mean, don't you deliver drugs in
Plausible deniability. When they ask what's
Yeah, why were...
what's
well,
the
I
box,
mean,
you turn around and say, I was delivering boxes? I didn't know.
yeah, but then why were you running from the police?
Yeah, why am I going 250 mile an hour down the motorway and disabling
Deliver
police
it.
cars? They started it.
Ah, yes. Well, I mean, technically...
My
you
lunch.
You just gave the box. I got police in the
Copy that.
Oh god.
Oh,
Wait.
actually, my stream is delayed, so when you say, oh god, I have to wait like 4 seconds to see what happened.
Is it running smooth? Because YouTube's bitching
Yeah,
at
it
me.
is.
Okay.
It is smooth. It's like, well, I mean, because it just started, but usually we bitch at the end. When it's been a service.
I just like opened up the YouTube tab earlier and it was just giving me this big yellow warning saying like, oh, it's dying. And I looked at OBS and OBS said it was fine, so I was like, eh.
Yeah, it's okay.
All units be advised, we have a wanted felon entering our jurisdiction. Move to assist and await further.
Oh, I've killed that family.
Roger that.
Whoops.
I mean, it was a notch the rank, but it's perfect. Nothing was bad. It was so hot. Whoa, that random distance.
Roadblocks are in effect.
I like how the cars, the police spawn on the truck. Very safe.
Yeah.
It just feels like watching Need for Speed World.
God, I forgot about that game. Oh, I killed. I'm in control of this thing, I promise.
You say that in see
All units be advised, we have a wanted felon entering our jurisdiction.
Pretty much chases in payback. Maybe.
Well, the chases in Payback are scripted and you don't have the power. So you still can't do free roam chases in Payback.
Oh god. Eh.
Yeah, this is a PVU.
Corvette C6R was made to go across country, right?
I don't feel like going to the destination, so I will just cut across 10 mountains. And then get stuck. Complain.
So wait, hang on, let me... Okay, I don't know if that's gonna change anything.
Probably not.
Probably not, no. Damn, landmine. Bomb. Cool. I'm out of here.
So I'm throwing around a rally car. Well, it says quiz, but it's more like which rally car is your favorite kind of thing. Around servers. So you have 128, and you go like 64 rounds of 1v1, you know, and then you pick one, and it goes. So I
Oh.
have a lot of people. Yeah, like a, you know.
Yeah, I know
thing.
you.
Yeah. I have a lot of people where like the Albi Quattro makes it like to the top 10 and I'm like offended. It's like, it's what the fuck? what do you like so much about the Albi Quattro? It's just a box with like a magnet that drove through some Walmart and all the bits stuck to it. Like, honestly, if you think about it, like half this list is just boxes. So it's like decided on livery, and the Albi Quattro has the most boring livery. Like it's just some white and yellow, and it says Albi.
Pretty much.
I lost it, like the Alpine lost it. I'm just drilling this thing. I'm not
Burning through fuel on air control. Can't keep this up much longer. Copy.
I can't be bothered.
Speaking of the Quattro, though, pretty much the only... If I was to pick a Quattro that I like, I actually would probably say the A200 Quattro from RBR.
The Group A.
Yeah, the Group A one. Like, it's just kind of like a random car that exists. Like, you've got all the Group A stalwarts there, and then you've just got this, like, big brick on wheels. What is that helicopter doing? What is he doing?
I think it's like
He's gone. Helicopter doing funny things, yeah.
it's like a Nemo when you turn the flying. I think I'm gonna get most of it.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna start it. And then like I'm gonna, because you're not gonna be doing it physically. So while you play the very relaxing video game, I can tell you. So wow, this is a shit deal. Citroen C3, the new one, WRC versus Skoda Fabia Super 2000.
Got a obvious 1000 versus the Citroen DS3.
Air support still has solid
C3.
visual contact.
Oh, C3.
It's the same fucking thing.
Just to
Yeah, you
refresh
can-
your memory, I could tag along just a voice chat. Yeah, you can.
We're in the shed, sir. Like, I never liked it. I mean, honestly, the new WRC cars are nice, but they don't look like rally cars. They
All
look like
points
real
full. A felon at the jump state line. Move to assist pursuing officers.
No brakes.
Hello?
Hello. Oh god.
Adam.
That's not my nickname. I've heard many, but oh god, this wasn't.
Well, it is now, I guess.
I mean, what should I call it then? LPS?
I mean, I do look apart, especially when I'm wearing white.
Oh god.
Roma, how are you even quieter in voice chat than in the stream?
Yeah, he's... I can barely... I'm surprised people can hear him on the stream if they can. Because because I could barely hear
I
him.
hear him better on the stream than in the actual voice.
I took
Really?
I took
Yeah.
that in. It's fine. Well, I also don't know like how.
I'm gonna boost you up to like
I
200.
I already
I
haven't
think my
boosted
normal voice is a bit too loud. Stream.
If I'm not paying attention to where I'm driving.
So it's just like every other day.
God!
Yeah. Did you call me?
Reverse gear, please. See you later, suckers.
Yeah. Sorry. What were you saying, Ron?
I picked the car for him to see if he knows. So, Fiat Avar versus Opel Manta. The one
Which about?
Yeah, which Abarth and which Opel Manta?
The Group B Manta and the 131 Avar, the Group 4.
Oh, the Manta 400. And the 131. I guess the Manta.
Yeah. Manta has a movie made about it, so that's always a plus.
Actually, I already know you hate it. It's the Lancer Rebel with like the really bad
Oh, I didn't save my
front wings.
But then... Oh, what, the 2005 Lancer? Oh no.
The 2004 one, so I know you hate that one. I'm gonna pick the other one. It was the Megane kit car. So you have the Celica Twin Cam Turbo versus the 405 Turbo 60, which was the Group
I
S
guess-
prototype, I think.
Oh.
The Celica is the old rear-wheel drive Group B.
I guess... You know what? I'm gonna side with my rear-wheel drive boys and go for the Celica.
Apparently that's not the popular choice.
That doesn't surprise me.
Yeah. So, Seat Cordova WRC or Lotus XC or GT.
Wait, Lotus, obviously.
British bias there. we go.
You know it. Wait, what the fuck? Where is this? Over the mountain? Oh, crap. Well, this is a problem.
Nice traction. Yeah, nice. Good job.
I just see it go over the hill and I'm like, what?
And I get to
Oh, what the fuck?
I get to do the
Fitting. Alright, well, they drove into
Wait,
me, so now they want my head again.
oh, nice.
However,
Nice,
I am in like a 200-mile-an-hour Corvette, so...
Yeah, and they still got you.
Yeah, they did. Well, it's because I had to go over a mountain. This car wasn't
Looking at the
quite...
stream, you're doing the exact same thing.
You could have just followed the road.
No, I couldn't, because it wanted me to go... Hang on. Yeah, it wanted me to go here.
Yeah, like you could have gone.
I guess
Well,
I
'cause
could have
what you
followed the
did-
road and then gone around the dirt road.
Yeah.
But it literally just drew a straight line for me up to the top there, and I was like, huh?
I mean, that's kind of like when when old. Not. I
That's
say
just
old.
Skyrim
2000.
logic.
So,
See the marker, you go straight.
you know when the GPS back then would tell you, "Hey, go into this river," and people were like, "Well, the GPS told me to." Go.
Yeah, GPS told me to do it, so that's where I'm going. Fuck you.
That's not-
But that's where my Pokemon is.
What is
people
the
would drive into
color?
rivers and shit.
Okay.
Okay, so
Where's the
so there you
buff?
got busted. This is from easy. The Suzuki SX4 WRC, which sucked, versus the Mazda RX-7 Group B.
RX-7, I guess.
Yeah. Easy.
Suzuki was kind of just poo.
Lancia Delta Group S prototype. Or what the fuck? The Opel Calibra Turbo 4x4.
Opel Calibra Turbo 4x4. That sounds crazy, so...
Is that like
Wait,
an
hang on.
image
Opel
that you could
Calibra
like,
Turbo. 4x4.
showcase with that? Or...
Wait, that's a road car? What? Wait.
problem I'm having right now is that I know like half of the cars that you mentioned. I just wanna have to figure out from memory. if I
Yeah, I'm
have
having to like pull these cars out of my head.
Wait, no, I'm looking this up online. Wait, this is an actual.
Bug the police, I will threat him. Oh, see, I'm gonna sound like a schizophrenic in this voice chat because, just have
yeah.
voice activity on, so I'm gonna be both talking to you guys and the chat.
It's fine.
I mean, after all, this is the internet. We just all talk to the voices in our hands.
That is very true. All right.
I don't know who this LPF 346 English guy is. I just talked to him. So the Opel Calibra 4x4 is
We'll
a
drink it so nobody will notice anyway.
it's
not
a
wrong.
2-liter turbocharged. It's not 4x4. They lied to me. It's 4-wheel drive. I guess the entirety of the Opel car company doesn't know the difference between 4x4 and
Oh my god. Oh shit.
4-wheel drive.
How about no?
You're getting busted by a park ranger.
Yes.
Now you sound like more of a schizophrenic because I'm having to talk to you about things that are happening 10 seconds before.
Oh fuck! I thought I could drive up that. I couldn't.
It's like very legit physics.
Oh, so my zebra disguise isn't working. Help. There are zebras in America, right?
You need,
Very native species we have here. Oh crap.
yeah.
I mean, they are zebras. They just come and go.
Fucking hell. Oh, there's just a wall here. Can I think this was a mistake.
Yeah.
Oh wait. Game's saying to go this way.
Well, yeah, but the game also told you.
It's still telling me
What
to
about
go up a wall. Like this is
Well,
just a wall.
What happened the last time? I think you should just follow like the nearest path
Probably.
instead of whatever the hell the game said.
But this is meant to be super off-road vehicle.
Because the game just tells you where the location is, but I guess you can pick your route.
Yeah, I can really just go around. I mean, originally it was telling me to follow the road, and then I was like, you know what, I'm gonna go as the crow flies, and that didn't really work, so...
Oh yeah.
Partly I have myself to blame in this.
Honestly, we always do it in these kind of games, and it never does work.
No, no.
Because like, you
I
know,
remember I was
you
playing with
cut
someone a
across,
couple of
like,
months
in-
ago, and we did like a long sort of like 1v1 race,
Yeah.
and oh god. And it took us so much longer than it actually needed to. Because we tried to take we were both racing each other, so we both tried to take a shortcut. Both of us crashed into the Grand Canyon, and then spent forever getting out.
You can't just reset out of the canyon, or is it an area you can go to?
It's an area you can go to, but we
Oh.
didn't want to be down there. And we'd fallen into like a really funny part. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, we'd fallen into like really awkward parts that were really hard to get out of. Because they were like ledges.
You know, like in TVU, it's just like you want to go somewhere, but like you need to find a dealership and it's halfway across the island. At some point, you just get tired of. You know,
You
that's
can-
something I don't like about TVU. Because on paper, when you talk about the game, like, wow, it's great, you can explore this whole island, and you know, as you drive along the roads, you find stuff. But the thing is, the driving along the roads part is most of the time at like 250 km/h in like a middle tier car, and it's a fucking straight highway. Like that's it. There's no, and the handling in TVU is like the most, oh my god, mind-numbing thing I've ever played.
Are any of us looking forward to the next test drive?
No.
No, I know it's gonna be a
It took them like donkey's years to actually show anything barely resembling a video game. So I don't have much hope in it being any good.
I think.
Is there any
Kiloton is
racing
fi-
game that we are looking forward to?
No.
Well, actually, yeah.
We are
the-
truly
you know
fucked,
the-
aren't we?
You know
Yeah.
the. I don't know if you've seen the announcement trailer for it, but there's like a kind of cel shaded action racer that's coming out.
Oh, that like RPG one, I think.
Yeah, like you have a character.
Yeah. I think I've seen that. That looked okay. I mean,
And-
I'd be interested to see more from it. If it turns
I
out to
think
be
that
anything.
has potential, but other than that, no.
There's one game I
Yeah.
have seen that involves cars that looked pretty cool, but it's not a racing game by any means. It's like, I guess it's kind of what if Stalker met Jalopy? In a way. If that makes any sense to you.
What is Jalopy?
Ah, you
Like
don't
you
know what
fix up the
Jalopy
car.
is?
Sounds
Okay.
like a pizzeria.
You basically, it's a game where you drive like an old Trabant, from Eastern Germany to Turkey during like the Iron Curtain.
Oh, I thought you meant. Okay, I think I have my games mixed up.
Yeah, because there are a
I-
few other games
I
similar
thought
to
you
that.
meant another game.
I
That's
meant
like about
another
fixing
game.
cars.
Oh, you thinking of like My
Yeah.
Summer Car?
No, I was thinking
No?
of
The Long
Mombasa.
Road is the other one that
No,
comes into mind.
I was thinking about Mombasa.
Oh, Mombazoo, yeah.
I'm not sure why.
I guess the long drive, yeah, but I mean, Jalopy's a bit more structured. Because
The
like
Long
all the
Drive is
maps
just-
are like
You drive around the emptiest Ohio in the Eastern Europe,
yes,
and you get killed by a rabbit,
yes.
and then you start all over.
Then you start over. Yeah, amazing game. But yeah, no, Jalopy's quite structured, and there's like predetermined route. You can pick like multiple routes, but they're all like predetermined. I think, as far as I'm aware. They might be
Like, how-
some degree of random generation, but I don't know.
Like you have to survive through security checkpoints.
Yeah, like that's the main. Your day starts and ends at each checkpoint, basically.
This sounds cool, actually.
And as you go through, you have to like keep the car maintained, and the maintenance is pretty simple. Like it's not rocket science at all, but it is. You know, you maintain the car, you can upgrade the car. Stuff. It's a pretty cool game. It's quite slow, and sometimes you'll forget to fill up the car fully and run out of fuel in the middle of nowhere, and then have to push the car for like 50 miles to get to a petrol station. But you know,
I mean, I think a
Part of
Trabant
the
breaking down
experience.
is probably the most unrealistic part of that game, because in reality, a Trabant is like a cockroach. It will outlive you. It will still run when you're in a wheelchair
anyways,
and
I
unable
guess
to drive it.
without ado, probably about time I start the bloody race that we were gonna do.
Yeah.
So as far as I'm aware, I'm not gonna have any other people in game, but that's okay.
Come
Yeah,
on,
it's
guys.
always
we made
more
the
fun to
announcement
watch
a
it
week
from the
ago.
distance.
I'm disappointed in your 338 subscribers.
Well, you're one of them, so.
337.
I get 6.
I don't have money to buy the game.
Well, here we
These
go.
are my fault.
Finishing the top 3 in a race with only 4 cars. It's a little
mean,
underwhelming that
it's
there's
good.
only 4 cars, though. I was kind of hoping there'd be more. But I guess given the map is so big, I guess it didn't want to render it in or something. I don't know.
They can't run Moray items.
No, there's like some races that have like 12.
Is that a triple bendy bus?
Triple bendy bus?
No, well, I mean, we passed it like
Oh, okay.
10 years ago, but like there was a red and a yellow bendy bus. It's like a triple bendy bus. Oh no, it's just 2 buses. Okay, yeah.
Just 2
Going
buses.
crazy.
Man, it's going crazy.
But I mean, I have the stream lower quality of it.
Oh god. But yeah, as I was saying, yeah, this game looked pretty interesting. It was like, yeah, so you sort of had the car maintenance aspects of Jalopy, and whatnot. Like, you sort of had to maintain this, like, old, sort of American, like, wooden sort of estate/station wagon.
Ooh, that's so cool. Okay, I
And,
wanna play this game
But like you were sort of driving it around this kind of like stalker-esque like exclusion zone, studying like anomalies and shit. That looks pretty interesting.
now. Just the kind of car I want to be in when I'm going to a radiation exclusion from a wooden car.
Yeah, a car made of wood that was built in like the 70s in America. I'm
Oh, to be
sure the
honest,
build quality will be fantastic.
To be honest, the woody wagons were like an appearance package. I think they like nailed the wood over the body.
Yeah, pretty certain they did.
But yeah, like that cell shaded thing is like the only racing game I'm looking forward to. Honestly, the highlight of the year for me in terms of driving games this year was BeamNG releasing the upgraded T series. That's really it.
Fair enough.
I still have yet to play it.
My highlight in racing games wasn't even related to any game updates.
Oh,
was
is it
just-
Binwood?
Yeah, well, it's probably Binwood and the I'm losing my Race of Binners. That's it.
Yeah.
Which will be returning next month at some point.
Next month?
Yeah,
Whoa. Hell yeah.
it'll be late next month, maybe early February.
That's enough time given to everyone to get sober.
Yeah.
Damn, you revealing my Binwood thing.
Race of Winners was the... No, Binwood was good. What
Binwood
Race
was
of-
good. Race of Binners is Race of Champions.
Oh, yeah.
The like stadium racing stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What happened with the idea you had of like doing one super endurance race with any car, but like one fuel tank or whatever?
That's still on the cards. I just haven't had the chance to do it.
That's fine.
So. And it kind of got to December, and it was like, well, I don't really want to have. Oh my God, car just like took off over that crest.
Whoa. Physics.
Physic. Yeah, you're gonna see some physics. I'm pretty certain throughout this run. I picked this Camaro because, not because it's good in the class, it's because it's just fun.
Yeah.
Because I'm here.
Yeah, you're
Well,
gonna
I mean,
you're gonna play the stereotype of me being American again.
Nah, stereotype of I'm liking Camaro.
Oh yeah, that too.
That's
That
the way.
too.
Camaro.
But you know, it's rear-wheel drive, and like a lot of the dirt spec cars in this game become four-wheel drive. Like I have a Lotus Exige, and that's four-wheel drive. The roofs, they became four-wheel drive as well.
Well, at least it's just the off-road cars and not every car.
Yeah.
Forza.
So I'm
Yeah,
like
yeah.
an average Forza player.
But like this one
became
is
all-wheel drive. This became all-wheel
yeah.
drive.
You know, I was talking to somebody who was playing FH5 and they were tuning the Carrera GT.
Oh wait, this is the
They were
salt
like-
flats. I can just drive straight across it. Fuck it. Who
And they
cares
were
about
like,
roads?
Hey, can you help me tune this? Because I played a bit of FH5 and I'm like, yeah, sure. So it's for S1 and I want to keep it, make it fast. And I'm like, yeah, just take off some power and add some grip because like you're driving like you're on drugs. And he pings me the next day and he's like, no, I kept the power, I made it AWD. And I'm like, okay, why ask me then?
Are you fired?
Like
up,
I spent
Blur?
like an hour sending him suspension setups and stuff, and he just pings me the next day. Yeah, I just made it.
Good old
Oh.
Forza tuning.
Yeah. I mean, you know, I don't judge, but I do actually judge.
Yeah.
Cycle of life.
Brett does bring up a good point with Blur. That's a game I should play at some point. People keep telling me it's good, but like you
Yes,
can't
it
get
is
it
very
anymore. So
Yeah.
I'd have to
Unless you
sail
pay
the seven
$50
seas because I'm not
Unless you
paying
pay-
a bajillion dollars for a key
Yeah.
for like a 10-year-old game.
Actually, let me look up G2A again. Blur.
Wasn't
key-
that console exclusive?
No, it came out on PC. There is a PC
Oh,
release.
Oh, I thought it was console exclusive.
No, no.
I have it set up for an emulator. Yet to try it. I was
Is
fully.
there, wait, is there still a way to get a Steam
I
key
fully
for
thought it
Blur?
was console exclusive.
No.
For some reason, I thought it was PlayStation 3 exclusive first. So I was like
No, it's
surprised
not.
that oh, there's 360 version. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think I kind of thought that it was a console exclusive for a while, but no, it was on Steam at one point, but obviously licensing and shit caught up with it, and so it's no longer available through your conventional digital storefronts. So
Is there still a way to get a Steam key for Blur Trilogy Toy? Okay, let me see. Racing and car games. Can I just
okay, the fencing's
filter?
there. Cool.
Sleeping Dogs is not that. Okay.
Sleeping Dogs, yeah, it's the same game, right?
What the fuck is Trailmakers here? Okay, I'm just gonna look up Blur.
Okay, I looked up Blur on the side, the hint, like Doug Sport keys all over the web. Only found a PS3 key
I found it on the
for 40 euros.
Jesus.
Oh my god. Well, I didn't find a Blur key for PC for best racing and car games, but what I did find is a Burning Rubber 5 HD Steam key. $3.
I did
You know,
find
that's
it.
That's a Unity game.
I did actually find Blur on the Abandonware website. It's on there. I didn't download it though because I didn't have time. But I
Maybe
did
how
find
much
it the
you
other
can
day.
play.
I
And yeah,
saw this.
there's
like,
LAN
in the
options.
listing.
In theory, you could sail the seas, yeah, and connect through Hamachi Zero Tier, something. Yeah, that definitely.
I saw this like the listing.
Yeah, it sucks, but licenses are gonna license.
See, the thing that made Blur unique and having the licensed cars is what fucked it up.
Yeah. That's the thing, everyone complains about the racing game having fake cars and whatnot.
Yeah.
But like when you have real cars, you basically stick a timestamp on the game.
Yeah, but if it didn't, you'd end up like this, and everybody complains, "Oh, Blur's gone."
Yeah.
Aw. Yeah, it's gone.
Because I mean, if you look at like
Don't
the
worry-
original
don't
R
worry, but-
Factor on Steam these days,
Where you will see a video about it, I'm pretty sure, from doing like every 2 months or so. This game
Yeah,
is so
yeah. This
underrated.
game is so underrated.
We lost the masterpiece.
Or,
Now you can finally enjoy it with emulation.
yeah.
You can
I mean,
also enjoy this video for about 5 minutes until the song request kicks in.
You know, actually, speaking about those videos, like, I kind of... Actually, I think Rico's gonna back me up on this one, but I don't like games that are like... But not games, videos that are like... The Japanese Toge Racing Jam that nobody plays, and it's like... Yeah, it's a okay game. Not for everyone.
Yeah.
Probably that's why.
I mean, my
Because the
big
graphics are
problem
pretty
is
ass.
that with modern internet culture, when you make like a video about like any game, it like you either have to sell it as the greatest thing to ever exist or the worst thing to ever exist. There's like no in between. If you say it's an okay game, people ain't gonna give a shit. If you say it's a decent game, people ain't gonna give a shit. If you say the game's kinda bad, people ain't gonna give a shit. But if you say it's the worst fucking thing to have ever existed, or it's the best fucking thing to have ever existed, people are like, oh yeah, I gotta see this shit.
Whoa, is that the second coming? No, it's Tokyo Extreme Racer Drift 2.
Yeah, the problem is though, is everyone like pipes these games up, and then you actually play them, and then you realize that the game is woefully mediocre. And then you're just disappointed, because you go in expecting something that's like fantastic. And you just get something that's just kind of okay.
Yeah, Frederick.
It's the it's the two astronauts in the air. Wait, it's mediocre? Always has been.
Always has been, yeah. Steam Blur gift only 2,538 euros. Bargain. Shit, yeah, alright. I'll hit you up afterwards about that. No. Fuck that.
I think though that describes or like that answers one problem that many of us have with like searching up videos on YouTube. you can't find anything anymore because everyone is keep naming stuff in a way to like oversell stuff.
Yeah.
Like, you can like typing like, for example, how do you look up just a simple gameplay of a race? You can't really just type in gameplay and like be like, oh, sim racing gameplay. What will you get? Equipment reviews, tutorials, guides, or whatever
No,
it is.
okay. I'm sorry. You,
You
look
just
up sim
reminded
racing
me of the comment you
sim
posted.
racing gameplay nowadays, and you get fucking Futoko Revival Project million horsepower GTR with realistic roads, aka wet highway graphics.
I mean, I'm not against that part. Like, I'm glad in the AC at least, you know, finds every 2 or 3 years and like, what is it, new ways to stay somewhat relevant. Because eventually, those people, if they get bored of that, they might adventure into the other side of AC.
Yeah, like
I
actual.
mean, yeah, that's exactly what I
racing.
did. My friends got me into do like the Toge, the SRP, and shit like that. And I very quickly got bored of it. I was like, this isn't really what I want out of this game. And I started like learning how to not crash cars. And I was like, hey yo, actually driving around tracks and racing other people, kind of fun. Should start doing more of
See,
it.
the thing people don't get is exactly that. Well, when they say, hey, you should get Assetto Corsa because best simulator or whatever. The thing that people don't get is that you never tell them the whole your racing simulator thing. Assetto Corsa in reality is more a sandbox.
Yeah, it
is
really
actually
is.
more a BeamNG than a Project Cars 2 if you want to think of it that
Yeah,
way.
these days it's, I mean, yeah, because like all the like structured content they offer is kind of rubbish.
Well,
like-
I mean, yeah, I think I proved that.
Yeah, nobody
Fucking
touches the
McLaren
career.
MP4 12C with
Some of the
God's-
special events are
That-
fine, but like most of them are kind of eh.
the McLaren road car with God's worst, best drum brakes against a Ferrari F40 tuned. Like, yeah, okay. Thanks.
Balanced.
And then I had to turn the difficulty down, and I don't get the gold medal because I turned the difficulty. It's like, okay, nice. Thank
I
you.
mean, the fact that currently I'm like setting up quick races, like 5 lap long races right now.
Well,
With
there you
like
go.
with 4 cars, I'm pumping the throttle to see on the dash if the car has turbo installed or not. Go back to the pits, leave the AI going around to do the 5 laps to get an idea of the lap times they do and just put them in the shot. So I know which cars are probably on pace with another one. That's how hard it is to find actually balance and stuff for AC.
Yeah, especially with how much content is out there. You can find people make the exact same thing, but it's balanced to 2 completely different ideologies. So like you're like,
Yeah,
oh yeah,
you're
these
going
2
over
things are
them.
the same, and then you put them together, and it's like, oh wow, no, they're really not.
My favorite one is someone ported over the Pinata G40 Junior from one of the other sims. That's like the model is from someone else. So the other Junior mod out there is like the one that we are most used to probably.
Yeah,
It's
the
like,
Sean Clark's one, right?
It's like,
Yes.
what is it, like 90 something wheel horsepower if
Yeah.
you recalculate it in Content Manager. But this thing had like 390
300.
horsepower.
Wow.
Very nice. Very good mod.
Right,
Well,
make
I mean,
mistake
when
time.
you have...
Oh,
Oh. Oh.
the game highlighted that I could take a shortcut, so I'm taking it.
Cheater.
But that's the thing, that you cannot guarantee anything with mods. Like
No, that's what they are, mods.
Yeah,
even if what I'm saying is the amount of quality. Even if it's a paid mod, it doesn't guarantee
oh,
anything.
yeah. That's...
No, if it's a paid mod, it just guarantees you lost money.
Yes.
Yeah,
You might enjoy the
The
mod,
other
but you
day I
lose the
was
money.
trying to just do a AI race with one of the Formula E mods, the one from virtual
RSX?
racing cars,
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
the
yeah.
Gen 2.
Hmm.
And it's like, I tried one circuit, it didn't really gel well. I tried another circuit, the quality of the circuit was garbage, plus the AI was very reckless. So I was like, okay, final attempt. This has to work because like this circuit, I know it works well with AI and stuff like that. And it's like, yeah, it's actually alright. Like Long Beach works somewhat alright. But by that point, I tried so many different combinations and I can draw so much. Like I haven't like sat in the seat driving for a longer period for like months. So I was quite tired by that point. I made a mistake. I was like, okay, I'm gonna watch the AI from the pits. And then 11 laps in, everyone pits in and they never left the pit lane. There was like still 5 laps left
Yeah.
from the
Because
race.
how do you pit a Formula E car?
And I don't get it why they would go into the pits, because even on default setup they would have way more like quote unquote fuel than they would need for the entire race. So it's like, what the hell?
Actually, I think a way you can fix that is you
Yeah, I
run
would
a
need to
weekend
go
instead of
around
a
tweaking
race.
the data file of the car and
No,
stuff.
no, no.
that.
Like you run a weekend instead of a race, and what that does is the AI actually uses the practice to calculate the fuel.
Yeah, that's
and
what
then
I
they
did.
do that.
I did
Oh.
weekend, and they still did that. But
Yeah,
that's what I'm
the
saying.
the AI
There's
sometimes.
no guarantee.
Yeah.
There's no
Yeah, then
guarantee.
you have to tweak the car data.
Oh.
Which sucks. I don't have the time for that. Just make a mod that works. Thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. But that, like,
Oh,
that's the
yeah.
thing. That's a paid mod, so you would expect it to be like fully tested. But AI racing is so far down on the priority list of things
Yeah.
that
Honestly, yeah, it's a shame because, like, when a multiplayer community goes away, like, say we didn't have SRS or whatever, LFM bullshit.
Yeah.
What do we do instead of course? It just hot lap. Like, yeah, I want a hot lap at 8.6 around Nürburgring.
Yeah.
I don't know
Did you-
why I don't
did you
like
pause the game
modern.
or something?
Yeah, I did pause it quickly. I was just typing in chat.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looked fine for me.
Yeah. No, yeah, the reason why I was stopping just then as well, I just remembered I could turn on Discord overlay, and that will show up on the game so that people can kind of see. It's kind of small now that I look at it, but people can see who's chatting.
But yeah, that's why I don't like modern racing sims a lot because, like, yeah, wow, you're like the 50 million online
Yeah, but it's
esports
fine,
sim
YT
racer.
server screws over some
So-
people, yeah.
So where is the good AI that I can use offline? No, there is no good AI, sorry.
Oh,
Oh, okay.
Forza was so hyped up that it's gonna have the best fucking AI ever. That it is gonna learn. It's gonna have like 16 different lines that it could take in the corners in, and then you turn it on the final product, and it's like they're just as garbage as it was in 7.
Yeah.
It's literally, yeah. Honestly, the first stream I saw of Forza Motorsport was a friend streaming at like midnight because he got the game the same day and he did a focus around some poopy American track that Rico likes. And
Wow.
the first thing on the first corner, he got run off the road.
360p time.
Just
I mean, hopefully that
insane,
works.
insane.
Yeah, it should work. Actually, I have the same problem as Avalicia, but what I do is like I let it buffer. I'm not sure if what they're doing, but I let it like buffer a little bit, and then the skip ahead to live broadcast is off. It has like the gray circle.
Mm.
Yeah, like
I leave
just
it
sync
like
it
that
up
and
to
fine.
live, pause it for a second, and unpause it, and
Yeah.
it should be fine. Like
I leave it like that, and it's okay.
you're
Crunchy
not
the
missing
crumbs.
out on much when it comes to our talk anyway. So
Best way to watch it? No. I should go into the stream settings and turn the bitrate down to 1. That be peak stream.
And which
Trust me.
pixel is the Camaro?
Too many.
Ah, okay.
but yeah, like you say, the problem with modern racing and what, like the other thing is there aren't any.
Yeah.
Well,
we
I
got,
mean,
like,
yeah,
60
there aren't
of them.
any
One
that
or
we
two
can be
games
proud of.
a year max is what we get, and most of them
Yeah,
are half baked.
Yeah, there aren't any racing games that we can be proud of as community. So, like everything, you know, Racevic's video like said it best. Like everything has a catch nowadays. Assetto Corsa sucks with the AI and doesn't explain anything. It's more like a sandbox. R Factor 2 has a lot of issues. The Automobilista game has its own issues. iRacing is iRenting. Rensport or whatever, I don't know. Maybe that's Vaporware as well. Like that's.
I mean,
online
it's
only as
pretty
far
much
as I'm aware.
vaporware.
Yeah, that's online only as far as I'm aware. Gran Turismo 7 has a garbage progression.
I mean, yeah.
Forza Motorsport is not what it was hyped to be. You know, everything is like you can't enjoy it fully.
No.
And I think it's a shame that we have to turn back to old racing games that we like all the time because they were just made better. And that's not like, well, I mean, sometimes it is nostalgia talking, but most of the time it's like the experience is just enjoyable.
Yeah,
like, I can boot up the Rally 2 and, you know, drive, but like especially like tarmac stages, for example, like, are horrible because it's like this weird grip that the Codemasters just forgot how tires work. And you just have no grip and then suddenly grip and it doesn't feel natural. I can boot up Richard Burns Rally with the Rally Sim fans, and yeah, it's a game from 1900, but it plays much better. And like the mistake is like my fault. It actually feels like I messed up.
I do feel like, I mean, yeah, like the problem is with RBR is that it is built off of a really crusty old engine.
Oh
That wasn't made to handle a lot of the things people are asking of it these days. So like some of the things just aren't. Like in some ways it's amazing, in other ways it's not really great. It took me a while to get like properly with grips with RBR.
Yeah.
And then when I did it was like, yeah, okay,
the
this feels
setup-
good, but like at first it was like, eh. I think-
Yeah.
Okay, the game's giving me a literally impossible route. There's a wall that goes all the way around here. And it's like, yeah, just drive through this solid fucking wall. Rubbish. I can just drive
Like
back,
the
I
set,
guess.
like trying to set up a car in RVR is impossible. Like I actually have to download PDFs of manuals. And then I thought, like I was talking in the setup channel, I'm like, I set up making a Opel Ascona setup, and then like half an hour later I add a message. I'm like, I have no idea what I'm doing. I made the car worse.
You reminded me of that one car that was like, you know, actually like that was the selling point of it, that you need to download a PDF to be able to
is that
do
the
setups in
BRC
AC.
2023 Formula 1
Yeah,
car?
yeah.
Yeah, I looked at that. They're like, oh yeah, look, you need a PDF to start this thing. And it's like, I don't want that, thank you.
Honestly,
Are
that's
we
also
surprised,
the
Are we
problem.
surprised if people still think that sim racing is nerdy?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean it is.
Wait, are the AI gonna do the same thing? Oh no, please. Let's see.
What are they gonna do?
I'm gonna see. Oh no. Oh, okay, there was an alleyway here. Oh. If only I'd noticed that.
Good job.
Colin McRae 2.0 is the best one I had in a rally game, at least. Fair enough. I haven't played any of the old Colin McRae games, but I know people like them. Haven't played RBR. It's... I mean...
I think you should try it, but it's not like...
Yeah, if you want like a hardcore rally sim experience, and you're not satisfied
the
with
best
Dirt
one.
Rally
Terrible
2
UI.
/ EA Sports WRC, then yeah, I guess give it a shot. But like,
With terrible menus and UI?
yeah,
Sure, go for it.
Yeah.
like a lot of people really pipe it up as like the greatest thing ever. It's not, but it is good. I do like RBR.
I think the work that has gone into RVR to make like, because honestly, even
yeah.
on like a controller, the driving is a lot better. I cannot, like, I can look past the UI garbage because the driving is like better than every other rally game I've ever played, in my opinion. And I'm on like a controller and I drive like a monkey on speed all the time. But if you want to experience like an actually natural handling rally sim, because I think their rally and EA like handle a bit, I want to say, like artificially at times. I'm not sure how else to put it.
I guess.
Yeah, like on Tarmac, for instance, like in Rally 2.0, I think it just has artificial grip loss that you cannot understand at all. Like Richard Burns Rally doesn't have that nowadays. So like if you want to go for it, I think it's a very worth experience. Just don't install every map and eat 100
Yeah.
gigabytes of your hard drive.
But I think that's one. I feel like one key distinction a lot of people fail to make as well is they pipe up Richard Burns Rally so much, but like the one thing that makes Richard Burns Rally as good as it is the community.
Yes, definitely.
Like, were it not for NGP and like the RSF stuff and that lot, like vanilla RBR is like
It's meh. Yeah.
Nobody really
I think
cares
we all
about it.
agree.
It's a very different, like, if you're used to, like, playing, like, NGP and stuff like, when you jump to the original, it's a very different experience.
It's kind of like AC.
But
no.
I would say it's, like, more realistic than Colin McRae Rally, but, like, it's, like, they're the rally levels. Like, it's not, I wouldn't say it's fully realistic or natural. I'm not sure. It's weird.
It's like, I wouldn't say AC is revolutionized, like, mechanically by custom shaders patch. It just adds a bunch of extra crap on top. But, like, NGP does completely change the way, like, RBR feels. It goes from being this kind of... Like, the default RBR physics are quirky, I guess, to say the least. I remember, because I first played the original, like, just base, for a bit to kind of get used to it and make sure it all worked, and then I installed the, like, RSF, NGP, and stuff. Well, RSF comes with NGP, but you get what I mean. Uh-oh, I've slipped down too far. You know what? I'm gonna roll with it. But, yeah, it was real quirky.
I didn't really mean it in like good respect.
Oh, okay.
So I meant it like in the whole package with like content manager, because that has everything in it as a one-stop place, kind of. Like you can access your single player there, access the multiplayer. It has built-in like support for various different websites associated with sim racing, like sim racing system or what is it, World Sim series.
Yeah.
You can install and tweak shooters patch if you want there as well.
I guess, in a way, yeah, Content Manager is the equivalent of the Rally Sim Fans mod for RBR. Albeit you still do have to grapple with the RBR UI, even with RSF installed, but it does add... It's like sort of an all-in-one package thing for all the... That is kind of the most popular, really, and allows you to... Well, actually, it does gank a lot of the single-player stuff out of the game, but I don't think the single-player stuff was ever really tweaked to work with NGP and stuff like that. I'm not sure. But it adds this whole online ecosystem that the original game never had. So you can do, like, sort of online rallies and stuff with people. Which is really nice.
I guess next topic.
I'll be honest, I've barely been paying attention to the game at all. This is kind of background set dressing, but I guess that was kind of the point.
So you mentioned in the comment I got.
Yeah. When you were talking about gameplay videos earlier, yeah, that comment that you posted up earlier, it reminded me of that.
Oh, sorry, I'm back.
Yeah, so essentially like everything on my channel is delayed. So it's like I do a live stream, later down the line I edit it down into videos. Sometimes one live stream ends up like 3 videos or something like that, and they are posted separately.
Yeah.
So, on that note, one of the rare, actually enjoyable AMS2 online experience races ended up on my channel, and one guy is like, I'm like 90% sure that he's like Hungarian based on his username. He's like, well, he actually posted 2 comments. One was hidden by YouTube, but I use an extension so I can access all of the comments that posted on my channel.
You
So-
should be able to go to like the control panel.
Doesn't show up
See
there.
it. Oh.
I have every filter turned off. So in theory, I should see all of the comments, but I don't. So every once in a while, I see like, you know, the notification of like one notification on your channel and the bell. I click on it and there's nothing. So that's when I know, okay,
Amazing.
on one of my, you know, like 700 or 800 videos, someone posted a comment that it might have triggered YouTube and it's hidden.
Yeah.
So-
I don't know
got-
why that happens. You should be able to see the comment if you're the creator and like allow
Yeah,
it.
it's
YouTube
so
is
annoying.
stupid.
Stupid. But so I got 2 comments. One is fucking clickbaiter, and another one is a guy being annoyed that I should mention that it's gameplay. He thought it would be real. I'm like, you know what? I probably won't. So it's like I respond to him. You know what? I probably won't. No, I don't think I will. It's like I listed to him point by point how stupid you would need to be to still think that this is real just based on like looking at the video for like the first few seconds. Like the thumbnail says it's online, description says that it's an online race, mentioning the game itself as well. Of course, I'm keeping it minimal, so it's just literally hashtags, but you can figure it out. And if you're on like PC, I don't know if it even shows up for mobile, but
Yeah,
either
it
way,
does.
I have it added to a playlist that's literally called online. So it's like online races. I have it added to the gaming category, and also have the game itself mentioned in the gaming category as well. Like you would think you would need like 3 seconds out of the 8 that's long my intro is. You would need like 3 seconds to scroll down, click on the description, and you would know that this is a gameplay video. Like,
Yeah, but that
nobody
involves
else-
reading.
But nobody reads.
Yeah,
description
nobody
anymore.
reads.
Yeah,
But they
nobody
expect,
reads. Period.
You know, but they expect you to, you know, to serve them well because you're the restaurant that they went into. So it's like that.
Honestly,
Yeah.
nowadays nobody reads. Nobody looks up
Well,
a
you know what?
solution for their problems on their own. Everybody just asks you, and it's like, okay, well, I'll help you, sure. And
I
then
know
you're like,
Craig
"Alright."
learned from this story because he has the crew in the name of the live stream. It's like make sure that it doesn't get called a click.
Yeah, I ain't a fucking clickbaiter like you.
Yeah, he's a good streamer.
Alright, we're gonna. Oh. I'm going
Where
on
are
a
you
little
going?
on a little detour. We're doing a lap of Laguna Seca because I feel like it.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I'm so far ahead of the AI, I don't think it matters. And if I fall behind, I can just catch up. So
I mean, if you lose the race, who cares?
I have to, and yeah, I have to finish top 3 in a race that has 4 cars. So
Yeah.
right, here we
The
are.
crew could be the Discord crew.
The Discord crew.
Yeah, true.
Now
See, we are the other 2 drivers.
No, he wants to play it so safe that he literally has, you know, the info displayed at the bottom of the screen. It's
Is this the first
24/7.
corner? What
Make
the
sure.
hell is it? Okay, who made this rendition of Laguna Seca? Were they like blind? They were doing it on Braille? What the fuck?
No, they were
Sorry,
flat
what is
earthers.
And we'll do it cockpit cam for the extra authenticity on this very accurate recreation of Laguna Seca. And I forgot the headlights have about a 2-meter effective range, so
Nah, I can't see.
right, here we
I
go.
want to make fun of
Corkscrew
the track
time.
map. Oh, let's see the corkscrew.
There you go. Corkscrew.
You know the what? You know I'm sad to say, but the one in Evolution GT Corvette game is better.
I
And that
think-
game has a lot of issues with models.
The best corkscrew, yep. I think there was like a clip on like Jimmer's channel that got like really popular, and it was him going through Laguna Seca and the Crew 2 and just constantly cringing at it. And I'm pretty certain it's like the exact same map. Gran Turismo 1 might be more accurate. It most definitely is. A random person out in these fields. I guess they try to snoop in on the track. I'm gonna crash into the porta potty. I did. Alright, back onto the road we go.
Wow, that's the most God's most solid porta potty. I wanna be, you know, being on a porta potty next to like a drivable road is like one of my deepest fears. Like, what if I'm, what if I'm, you know, bowling my movement out and I get crashed into and run over?
Daily life of a construction worker on the motorways.
But more likely if someone drives so fast that the wind knocks thing down to the ground. Like one of those scenes from the movie Taxi.
But yeah, something I wanted to add on the RVR conversation is that also, I don't know if you tried it, but there's like a roadbook app that you can use. made by
Oh,
somebody else.
yeah, I heard about that.
I
remember-
tried it out actually, and with the tutorial, I even made my own recce video,
Mm.
and it's honestly so easy to use. Like within like an hour, I had a whole stage done.
Fair enough.
And just doing like my own pace notes was like just fun, honestly. It was really unique to be able to like listen to what I wrote, even if it was rubbish. But I think like, you know, when people say games are half-baked, like I think that's kind of the kind of thing they mean, because in a lot of these rally games,
Go.
people do
Made it.
complain. Oh. And very fairly so in some cases about bad pace notes.
Mm.
But in RVR, you know, you complain and then you get told, yeah, you can fix it, literally, and you can. You know, you can just warn yourself.
Yeah.
Like, all of these big studios, they can't add a pace note editor. Like, it doesn't have to be, you know, super complicated like
Nah, screw you.
Roadbook, but you know, they can't just give you like, I don't know, a free camera and like you can change the pace notes or whatever.
You know, you talking about that reminded me of one of he might be listening in now, but I remember seeing one of Donnie's streams recently, and he was doing Monte Carlo in EA Sports WRC. And, oh, what the hell? Invisible Rock ramp, oh god. And, yeah, no, he, there was, one of the other people who had done the rally was in his chat, and they were like, oh yeah, by the way, both me and a mate, like, died at this next stage, so good luck. He was like, ah, yeah, alright. Then he gets to the exact same corner they died at, and goes straight off the road, unrecoverable car.
Dude, I don't know if EA Sports uses some same stages as their rally.
Uh,
but if it does,
no.
No.
No. Like, the Monty is completely different, for example. I missed the checkpoint.
Man, cheater.
Screw you. We'll back up into second.
In the rally, there's plenty of those in Monte Carlo where, like, you have a corner where the guy doesn't tell you, hey, icy. So you brake and there's just ice, so you don't brake.
Yeah, but like
And then
Monty...
you go slightly off on the banking, on the snow bank, and no, unrecoverable car, sorry. DNF.
Yeah, Monty and Dirt Rally 2 pretty much always had like walls and like snowbanks to the side of the track. Also, it was only snowy. In WRC,
Yeah.
obviously, they got the seasonal stuff, so like it can be like Like, it doesn't have to be snowy. And there's more. They have stages down at like the foot of the mountain as well. So going around the like sort of village and like town around there, like they do in real life. But yeah, like there was the bit where he went off. There was literally, it was a like icy hairpin, and there was like no wall there. So he just like skidded straight off the road.
I'm still waiting for a rally game, even RVR actually, that has, you know, in like the late 90s, the Monaco rally would start in like, they would do a lap for the spectators in like the actual F1 Monaco track.
Oh
I'm
yeah,
still waiting for that.
like what they have in like Sega Rally 2,
Yes,
the
actually.
Riviera
Like
stage.
You know, like I think nobody cares, but it would add a bit of authenticity if like every rally started with a like a spectator stage.
I mean, that was, if you saw Rally Japan this year, no joke, they did like 3 super special stages in stadiums. At the like
Well, I
pretty much
mean-
at the end of like Thursday, Friday, and Saturday.
Yeah, no need for 3. I mean, 1 is fine.
Yeah, I was like, this is cool, but it's a little excessive. Ending like every day apart from the final day in like a like a stadium super special.
Was it like cost saving or something?
I don't know. I guess they just thought it'd be cool. Because I think
mean,
they were
it
in
is,
like
but-
different stadiums as well. I could be wrong on that. Might have just gone to the same stadium and maybe shimmied up the layout a little bit.
You know, something I've learned actually this year is that, you know, when we complain a bit, like, oh man, this rally game just repeats the fucking stages all the time. That's actually realistic.
Oh yeah. They repeat stages.
This year I learned that it is like they reuse stages
Yeah.
in the opposite direction or whatever.
Yeah, some rallies they literally go one way and then just come back.
Yeah.
I mean, it would be hard to find all the different layouts. If it was like in real life.
Yeah. Albeit, I don't think they do the Dirt Rally thing. Because, like, obviously Dirt Rally and EA Sports WRC is the same. But obviously, they have, like, 2 or 3 really big stages. And then all the
And then they
small
split them.
stages are, yeah, like, halves or, like, thirds of the bigger stages.
Yeah.
Which I don't mind, really.
I think that's fine for new people. You know, then you learn to connect the bits.
Yeah, I think that was one thing though that like, I think people who were like really into Dirt Rally 2 were kind of relieved about with EA Sports WRC was that like it's all new stages. So there's
Yeah,
like,
definitely.
because I think towards the end of Dirt Rally 2's lifespan, one of the problems was with a lot of club stuff was some of the people who were really fucking good were not only really fucking good at Rally, but they also knew all the stages by the back of their hand.
Yeah, because a lot of actually it was a problem at the start of the game too, because
Oh yeah.
a lot of stages got carried over.
Well, actually, it wasn't a problem at the start because they all came back as DLC.
But yeah, you know what I mean. The start of the DLC. Like when they came back and we were like, "Oh yeah, great, the DLC. Oh, it's the same stages. I already know this bit." It's like, I mean, takes a bit of the enthusiasm away, but
Yeah.
I don't know. Like, see, I don't mind that in RVR too much when people repeat stages or you already know a level because. Well, I think partly because there's 110 gigabytes of stages.
You can't avoid it. Even
Yeah, but you
RBR
can't
with
avoid
its
it.
like 2 million stages, you're gonna run out of stages eventually.
Yeah, you
and-
still see rallies reuse stages because
Yeah.
well, in RVR's case it's because they're good stages that are enjoyable.
Yeah, exactly. And if you want to do like thematic rallies as well, you then start like crippling the choices that you have.
Yeah, definitely.
Sounds like the same thing with AC. Even though it has like hundreds or thousands of tracks you could choose from, you will always see more sport picks for a league
Yeah.
or
Yeah,
Silverstone
I mean, yeah, it's just a good track.
or Brad
mean-
said.
One of the things you'll notice actually is whenever a spa race comes up in any of these platforms, the driving or like the pace completely steps up. Like I remember it was like one of the Porsche Cup seasons a while ago in SRS. I think I'd gotten like a podium in every single race, and the final round was at Spa. Rock up to Spa, I'm like, okay, you know, everyone knows Spa, so like, this is gonna be fine. The like 5, I finished like 6th, I think, because the top 5 were just like a second a lap faster than me. They were gone. Like, they knew the Spa like the back of their hands, and it was like, okay. See you later.
I'll be right back in a moment.
Okay. Oh, he's
I
just
don't
driven
even
straight
know
into a wall.
like that much. It's, you know, it's one of those tracks where like I would like to learn. Spa
Sounds like
a
someone
lot.
needs to get good. Fuck you.
Like I would like to learn Spa much more than I do now, but I don't feel like it because it's like Nürburgring in a way. Like, you know, I've driven on Nürburgring a lot, so I already know it, so it's not that big of a deal for me. But
Yeah.
Spa just feels way longer than it is, especially in like a GT3 car.
Yeah,
It
like,
just feels like I'm going on forever.
yeah, like Spa's a decent track, don't get me wrong, but like, yeah, it really does feel overused in a lot of sim racing stuff. So that's why it doesn't, and I feel like for me, it's one of those tracks that like, you kind of want a specific kind of car to enjoy it the most. So that's why I don't pick it a lot, because
Yeah.
I don't tend to pick. Well, actually, I do
Beat
pick
up.
those cars sometimes, but usually I have more interesting tracks I like to do than Spa. But you know, Spa does work it into my schedules
Yeah,
every
it
now
would.
and then, because you can't avoid it.
Like Spa is like in some cars it just feels like too wide and too fast.
Yeah, too wide and too long.
Yeah, too
Giggity, yeah. But
what the wow. Okay. I didn't say that. In viewers.
but yeah, no, like yeah, it doesn't feel that great in like some cars. Like in others, it feels really good. Excuse me, traffic car, get out of here. Yeah, like I think when I first did the double series and I ran the 2007 Formula One cars, pretty certain I threw Spa in there because I mean you can't not do a modern-ish Formula One season, and do like and not put Spa on the schedule, like.
Actually, I agree with Fred there. I think the best AI race I ever did was like,
Yeah, you do
You
need
know,
something
the-
faster multi-class, yeah,
you
definitely.
know, the RSS GT1 cars.
Yeah.
So I did those with a multi-class of, I'm not sure, I don't know what I was smoking, but I did those with a multi-class of the Group C Kudos cars. Like, I don't know what I was thinking, but it was a lot of fun, because they weren't super slow, you know, they're GT1 cars. But there was still enough lapping going on that it was, like, enjoyable. I did that for, like, 2 hours, and then the game crashed.
Yeah. Sometimes I think you can buck the trend and have fun, like, I remember when James did the Estonia 25 championship. He put Daytona on the schedule, which is a bit of a weird pick, but I thought it was quite fun. Granted...
What, the oval?
No, the road course.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Because it threw an interesting... for, like, setup-wise for that car, it really threw an interesting dilemma into the mix. Because there were technically 2 viable gear ratios. One was better in a slipstream, the other was better in clean air. But, like, they would suffer in the opposite scenario. So, like, you could run a slightly shorter gear ratio, but which would make you faster in clean air a little bit.
And you would top out in Slipstream.
But yeah, you were pretty much topping out, so you couldn't do shit in Slipstream. But then there was another one that was really good in Slipstream, but in clean air, you struggled to match the speed of the shorter gear ratio. And
Well, I would do. I mean, I didn't do that race obviously, but I would have done the cleaner one in quali and the other one in the race.
I ran the cleaner one for both, and dominated the race.
See, like what, you know, the way I drive in like track racing, it's like You already know my qualifying is rubbish. Depending on the.
Mine was
on the
too,
order.
but I got a. Well, actually, I was
Yeah.
pretty quick
But
in
then,
that
like, the
car,
thing-
and I
yeah,
got
in the
a
race.
god toe. Like I caught. I think I caught Stewart on my qualifying lap, and like. Even though we weren't in communication with each other, we were able to work perfectly to coordinate like a slipstream around the banking section. And like, we were like almost a second, I think, yeah, I was a second faster than third place, and he was like 7 tenths faster than third place.
Yeah.
Or something like that. Actually, no, I think he ended up third because Mattia sniped him. But I was like 7 tenths ahead of Mattia. And it was like, damn, okay. I'll take it. And then all I had to do was get a good start and like try and break away, which I did. And then nobody could really challenge me. Easy peasy.
Damn. Well, of course, finally I could do that.
You've done that before.
Well, I mean, yeah, once.
Exactly. Once,
Once,
is,
yeah.
you've
Yeah, once in
if
like a
you've done it
track
once,
with
you've
2
still
chicanes.
done it.
The whole track was 2 chicanes, and that was.
Didn't you do it with the Porsche at Bridgehampton?
No, I mean that's because I don't know what Rico drank that night, but I wasn't faster than Rico.
No.
Like he was just making like if he didn't mess up, I would have been the one to mess up because I get really nervous.
Yeah, Rico is very fast and clean, but I think I guess in a way, I think he's a little bit like Charles Leclerc in a way. He pushes a little too hard sometimes, and that bites him in the ass, and it scuppers
I'm
him
like-
from winning sometimes.
I'm like nameless Formula 1 driver who just messes up normally on his own. I'm provoked. Like honestly.
So Taki Inui
Which is
got it.
something I like about Rally. Like I don't have to worry about anyone else. I just do my own thing.
Mm.
And Rally is also about survival too. So
Yeah, I mean that's the thing I like about Rally compared to like Time Trial is Rally is you get one shot, that's it. And like that's one of the things I've always hated about like Time Trial in like video games is that like you can just spam it over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. And I felt one thing that made like the rally clubs I was in a little bit more interesting was that we always had a gentleman's rule in place to not practice the stages beforehand. Technically, that is unrealistic because real life WRC drivers
yeah, you
get
did
recce's.
recce,
But like
Yeah.
a recce is different to practice. So you know,
well, recce, yeah, you drive them at like slow speed.
you drive at like road car speeds, and you scribble down the pace notes.
That you think are gonna be like. Well, I don't know. I think in RVR like online rally, everybody kind of does their own thing. Really, like
I mean,
you
like,
can think both ways, and like I like that about the community. Like both ways are accepted because, you know, one is realistic, the other one is more like, you know, you're taking the game a bit more fairly.
hmm.
And honestly, I don't know. I there's a ton of stages I haven't driven yet in RVR, so I like finding out a little bit
Yeah.
what's gonna kill me instead of like, oh well, I should watch out for that. Because you know, it adds to the butt clench a little bit more, at least for the first run through the stage.
I don't know. I like
Or,
just
like,
throwing myself at things with like little prep, as you've probably seen from my races. Like maybe I'll do a little shakedown somewhere with the car just to like maybe. Like, I know like, Dirt Rally and EA Sports WRC offer, like, proper shakedowns, so I usually do those a little bit to, like, maybe tweak the car setup a little bit. But in RBR, because it doesn't have that, I would, like, go and boot up some random-ass stage on, like, the same surface. And then, I'd do a little bit of like dialing in there, and then like when I was happy, I'd go and do the actual rally. But like that'd be like 5-10 minutes at most.
I heard nothing of what you said. I'm sorry.
You didn't?
No.
I was just saying that like on RBR, I would sometimes just go and boot up a random stage on the same surface, just to like check the setups and stuff,
Oh.
and maybe make a couple of tweaks. But that would be like the extent of my practice.
Well, I mean, if you do that and then you find out, oh wow, there's snow here. Oh no.
Why don't? No, it wouldn't be any of the rally
There's actually
stages.
some mixed surface stages.
Yeah,
which is
it
pretty
wouldn't be any of the rally stages. It would just be some random stage that I knew.
Oh. Yeah, like GB Sprint Extreme. I'm surprised they remember that by name. There's a Trabant rally?
There always is a Trabant rally in
Happy-
RBR.
Happy New Year 2024. Oh my god! 19 stages, Trabant only. Let's go. I can be crowned the Trabant champion. Honestly, like, it's so good when you beat someone on outright pace in that car. Because it's so chuckable. Like, honestly, but it's like an old F2 kit car.
So I am low-key scared.
What?
Like,
The game is crashing?
no. Looking at the count, we're at 41 out of 116, and yet we're almost an hour in. I'm waiting to hit a checkpoint, and it's just gonna say like 30 miles.
Well,
To be honest, this one that we're going to right now is quite far away. I don't actually know how far it's been, but feels like it's been a while.
maybe there's a lot more checkpoints closer together.
I mean, this is supposed to be a 4-hour race, so. But I was worried that it was
Oh.
going to be like a 2-hour race instead, which is very much
And you get
not.
to do it again.
Oh no!
Or you get to do Sega Rally 2006 career mode. Real.
Could maybe show off that really scuffed Dakar game that I found, but like the first two
That car game?
stages.
Wait, PS2 game?
No. It's like some like
I was gonna.
it was like some like indie project that like this one random dude made, and like the cars and like maps are like pretty low quality, but like the main thing with the game is the scale. Like the first two stages are pretty much just driving straight and occasionally doing a 90-degree turn for like 20 minutes.
Wait, what?
And then you get to
I
stage
was about to say
3.
that's kind of realistic for like 1950s rally, but then you said for 20 minutes. Like what?
It's the Dakar.
Yeah.
And then you get to like stage 3. Like I played like the first 3 stages. I think it took me like an hour to get through them.
Wow. Worst
And,
hour of your
um,
life.
No, you get to stage 3 and it's like you go from like these really chill roads to just, oh my god, like you're driving up a mountain and like there's rocks everywhere and it's like what
Have you
happened
tried
to my
the new Dakar game?
what happened to my nice flat terrain? No, I haven't. Only reason I got this is because it was free and I was like, this looks really silly, I want to try it.
Have you tried the new Dakar
No,
game?
no.
No.
You miss this game? I will too, but hopefully people figure out the offline mode at least that supposedly
Yeah.
exists.
I mean, they did it for Need for Speed. Hell, they made their own servers for World.
Yeah.
So.
No
I mean,
doubt.
the crew does seem like it has a lot of following, so that's okay. It should be fine.
Yeah, but I mean, like they literally found like remnant, or at least like some remnants of like a disabled offline mode within the game. And supposedly at the prologue you are playing offline. So like it technically is possible to just play the game offline, but people haven't figured out how to activate that yet. So maybe they will. I should have downshifted.
Also, you know, we were talking and saying the best thing about RVR is the community. Like, I think you know, when you look at the start, the people that start the stages or the rally,
Mm.
like it's honestly really refreshing because you know you never see anybody else, you never see any other people, you just see names.
Yeah.
But when you see people doing, I don't know, random ass snowy mountain rally, totally not Monte Carlo, the description, and you see 93 people started, it's actually really fun.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, and then you get to stage 2 and there's like 20.
yeah.
And, you know, because it's the realistic damage. But
But whenever
you know,
a safari rally pops up,
oh yeah,
100
million people
started,
start.
10 finished.
I mean, honestly, there's really no excuse for not finishing because a lot of online rally, like 99% of them, literally let you super rally.
Yeah, but
So
I feel
there's no
like
excuse
there's a
not to
weird stigma in RBR about super rallying. Even though it's a
I don't
realistic
care.
thing, I'm
Yeah.
pretty certain like some people would rather just quit than super rally, and it's like, okay, bud.
I mean, you can do whatever. I'm in a super rally.
Yeah.
I did that for Circuit of Ireland 1984, which was like 56 stages.
Yeah.
I DNF'd the first 2 legs were horrible because I was getting used to it. And then the last 3 were me clawing back time out of like my 1 hour penalty. I don't know, that was fun. I didn't get too far because I pushed too hard. but it was still fun to do. Probably the most enjoyable bit of rallying I've done this year out of my 2 weeks.
Yeah,
Actually,
I don't know if it's like something that like the community or like some like the super diehards are like, oh, super rallying is for cheaters or whatnot. I don't know if that's like a thing that people have, but like some people do just quit instead of super rallying. And I mean, I guess maybe an alternate reason for that is like when they super rally, they probably think their chance of winning is over, and they're like, oh, I don't care anymore.
Well,
'Cause
yeah, I
it's
mean, if you
kind
can
of
go for the
sad that
win,
a lot of
I guess.
people these days only give a shit about winning.
Yeah.
Like some rallies, I'm happy to just make it to the fucking finish.
God, remember that no pace notes rally we did, where it was like, I put that horrendous Hungarian stage with the tires that had the horrible hitboxes,
Yeah, I think that killed
and
me.
and the GB Sprint Extreme where Raijin went over the super rally time just because of penalties of going the wrong way. Like I don't know. I think it's things like that, or you know, it's just fun to do it. See
Yeah,
where you end up.
I mean, like
I've
I
done a couple
finished.
rallies.
I got a top
actually.
10 in like an online safari rally that was open to like all classes in the fucking Fiat 126, purely because I made it to the finish.
Yeah.
I actually set a top
I mean,
10
that's
time
the
in one of the
spirit of
stages
rally.
though, because like due to like how tiny the car was, I was able to just go full fucking send and like not give a shit.
I mean, that's
Um,
kind of like the spirit of rally. It's just finishing
Yeah.
and finding out what you can do. Actually, I had a similar thing to you with. Well, there was this. Do I have a comment here? No, it's
I'm back.
probably this one. Where am I?
What's the current topic?
We're talking about like.
Oh, we're just discussing rally.
Yeah, rally and like mentality of like people. Like,
Yeah, so I was doing. Oh, here it is, Sherwood Forest 2. So, the really amazing cars rally of 2023, which is like a no pace notes thing, like Circuit of Ireland.
yeah.
I think they do it every year. That was my first rally back on where we are, and by the last couple of stages, I was just warmed up with the game again.
Mm.
So I was just going balls out, and my highlight was on stage 30, which was Sherwood Forest. Do you remember that one?
I think so, yeah.
yeah, it's like a really very flowy but also bumpy British stage.
Yeah.
I got 33rd place in the Trabant. Now you may be wondering, oh, well, you know, that's fine. But out of 64 people that finished, I was
To beat half of them in the
I was
slowest
5
fucking
seconds
car in the game.
yeah, I was 5 seconds faster than a 205 Group B. And almost as fast as like a Finnish guy in a Toyota Celica, which we know is the best kind of rally driver ever made. The Finnish. So honestly, I'm happy.
Might as
with
well
it.
have won the whole rally at that point.
Yeah, might as well win, you know. And then the last stage was just this
Sure,
Sherman.
this was funny.
You know, I had like a 17-minute time. No way.
But that's why I was kind of disappointed in EA Sports WRC that they removed the DS21. Like, it was kind of a
Honestly, that's
stupid
the worst
car that
loss
was,
of
like,
Mega
so damn slow compared to literally everything else that it wasn't competitive, but, like, I remember we did it, we ran it in a rally, and, like, it was, like, we had a gentleman's rule in place, like, that was the only car you could pick. And, like, so everyone ran just the DS, and it was pretty funny. But, like, they also added the, like, perfect rally for it. They added the regularity stuff in, which is, like... That's where you'd see the DS21 these days, is in, like, regularities. But nope. Gotta remove it.
Well, what did they have to replace it?
Nothing. There is. I don't think there is any car in
Hopes
the
and
game
dreams.
that's quite. Yeah, hopes and dreams. Yeah. I don't think there's any car in the game really that would be such like an undoubtable slowest car in the game.
Is it historic?
They did add a couple of cool cars into the game, like I think they added the Talbot Sunbeam and
The Hillman.
the Hillman Avenger.
Well, they have the Vauxhall Nova Sport. What the fuck is that? Vauxhall Nova
Oh, yeah, I think that was one of Colin McRae's early cars, because of
Sport.
course
Oh, yeah. Fair.
we the team.
Well, but there's no
can't-
meme car anymore.
No. But yeah, that team can't release a rally game without some kind of Colin McRae fan service.
I mean,
I
fair
mean,
enough.
That's what it started out as.
Yeah, yeah. Albeit, that does make it even more annoying that they don't have a single British rally stage in the game. No Wales Rally GB, not even bringing back something like Perth and Kinross from Dirt Rally 2. Nah,
Wait,
nothing.
Wait, EA WRC has no British
Would-
stage?
No British
Wouldn't
stages.
Isn't Vash a separate thing from British?
It's technically its own country, but it's part of the UK, so...
Oh, they have Rally Chile, but not the UK.
No.
So confusing. They're trying to
It's...
keep up with. Okay, you have United Kingdom, you have Great Britain, you have England, you have Ireland.
So the way
Wales,
I know
Scotland.
it is, so UK is England, Wales, Scotland, Northern Ireland. I think Great Britain is just England, Wales, and Scotland. England is obviously just England. Wales is just Wales. Scotland is just Scotland. And then Ireland, you've got North and South. Well, Northern Ireland and then just Ireland. Not so great anymore now, is it?
So wait, that
I
other
just think
time
of,
I heard
honestly, I
someone
just
men-
think of Britain and Ireland, and that's it. Because nobody really says England anymore, at least in my internet stuff.
Yeah, no, it's weird. Like I see a lot of games still include the English flag, but it's
But
like
nobody uses it.
I don't really see any reason to pick the English flag over the UK flag. Like,
That's the thing. I still see people using the English flag.
I mean, yeah, some people probably do. They might just pick the first flag that comes up related to England, but like, I don't know. I always pick I mean, it depends on what's available in the game, because I think there are a couple of games out there that don't let you pick the Union Jack, and you have to pick the English flag. But yeah,
Is it like a, I don't know, like a history thing?
I don't think so.
Does the Union Jack even stand for anything bad?
If
Well,
you-
actually, that's a bad question because every country has bad history, but
I mean, if you flip it upside down,
it's the same side,
it's not symmetrical, actually.
is it?
No, if you look at the angled lines on the Union Jack, they're off-center. So the flag actually has a correct way up.
Oh wow, you're right.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Well, you ruined the flag for me.
But I think, yeah, when you flip it upside down, it's to indicate, like, distress or something like that. It was like a military thing. I could be getting my facts wrong here, but I remember hearing that.
Damn. Honestly, I didn't even notice.
Yeah, and a lot of people don't even know it has a correct way up, but it does. Maybe that's why some developers ignore it, because they're too scared they'll get it the wrong way up.
God.
Even though there's probably just some stock image library out there that has them all that you could get for like free.
A pound.
Nobody has anything bad to say about the British throughout history. Yep, definitely not. Never. Why would anything have anything bad to say about the English? Not
Yeah,
at all.
especially not an Argentinian.
Nope, not at all. Some random island in the middle of the ocean? Never heard of it. Oh, fucking hell, that bit of fence went far.
Of course you never heard of it. I don't even have to finish the joke.
God damn it. Ugh. Okay, you know I was saying about, like, I'm on checkpoint 41, it's not gonna take me that. I feel like this race is gonna be really short. I immediately take that back, because we're like 20 minutes later and I'm only on 46. Oh god. Yeah, that was a mistake. I'm just gonna follow the road. Lesson learned.
Bigger.
I lied immediately. Oh god. I'm about to regret lying. Oh god. Here we're good. I lived.
So any plans for next year?
Any plans?
Mm,
Uh,
same as usual, pretty much.
have it be better slightly than this year? Just a bit.
I don't think I even dare to plan for next year.
Yeah, I
Based on how
mean,
this year went for me.
yeah, it's too early to say anything about 2024, really. But like, yeah, I don't know. Loads of people pick up like New Year's resolutions, but I feel like that is definitely something that, at least I hope, is steadily fading out because nobody ever sticks to New Year's resolutions. Well, they do
I
for
think
like
I'm
a
gonna go
month.
for something that I know I will do.
It's the year Rico gets into shape. How do you know I'm not already, huh?
Well, you
Technically,
just don't
Circle's
sound
a
like
shape
a
too.
super buff guy.
Circle's a shape. You're not wrong. um, speaking of like fitness, though, January. Oh Jesus! I died. January is actually like unironically the worst time to go to the gym.
Yeah, because everybody's going to the
Because,
gym.
yeah, like, everyone is like, oh, yeah, it's my New Year resolution. I'm gonna work out. And they go to the gym, like, 2 or 3 times in January, and then as soon as it hits February, they're all gone. That's not a joke, either.
Yeah, same with online racing. Oh, in January, people actually started to drive carefully. 2 months later. And
2
it's
months
all
later,
under
they're popping in burnout.
Yeah, I find it odd how, like, you know, Wreckfest just became the Christmas game for sim racers. Like you don't see, like, no one really plays it outside of the when it comes to like
No, not
games and
really.
stuff like that. You do like it does have a dedicated following, but it's not really showing up on anyone's radar.
Yeah. I actually I did play it a fair bit. I think I have like looking at it, it's not that much. I only have like 15 hours on the game, but that's more than like most people, I think, because they only boot it up for like an hour or two at year's end. But like, I played it like pre-full release, so like back in the early access days. And I'm pretty certain at some point, it might have been full release, they just reset all my progress, and I can't be bothered to do it all again. Because I have pretty much fallen into the same rut as everyone else, where I just only play it and like
I don't
Christmas
think it
time.
has cloud saving. That's the thing.
How does
So
it
you download
not?
it. So you download it. You do other races, you max out cards and stuff like that. You delete the game, and then reinstall it, and your progress is reset to 0.
Oh, maybe I'll have to check. No, that should be fine, because I think I don't know. I was gonna say, I'm pretty certain I bought over all the Steam files from my old PC into this new one when I moved it a couple of years ago, but I don't know. Too long ago.
It's not over here.
But yeah, no.
Like last year or so, or maybe it was a year before that, when there was end of the year breakfast meetup on Mooney's Discord.
Yeah.
After that, I was like, okay, I'm gonna spend a bit of time, max out all the cars, so next time we do the race or something like that in a month or so, if there's gonna be like a return to this game, I'm ready for it. And it's like, nope, nobody posted anything on that game until it's like, you know, December again.
Yeah, because everyone's like, oh yeah, we should do more of this, and then they never do. But yeah, that was one of the
Yeah,
problems that we had on like Sticky's thing, was that like it kept trying to set the car restriction to the host car, and like but the problem was that like some people had a load of cars, but most, like, half of people had a load of cars, the other half didn't have anything. So it was like this is kind of awkward. Thankfully, the game gives you, like, a bunch of loaner cars. But, like, that's only, like, a select bunch of cars. It's not, like, everything. But, yeah, it was pretty fun to play it again. It'd been, like, at least a couple of years since I'd last played it. Probably with that Mini GT thing, I think was probably the last time I played it. Maybe. It's hard to remember. A lot of shit's happened since then.
I'm actually clueless of what to do next year. It's like YouTube stuff or just internet racing.
Literally just bought it before the Sticky event. Fair enough. You just wanted the opportunity to crash into James, eh? It's good to see him there, but it was a bit of a shame to hear about what happened afterwards.
Yeah.
But,
What happened afterwards? Sorry.
his wife had a stroke, so he sort of had to,
Oh.
yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I had to take a pause. I mean, it sounds like it's working out alright, but obviously it's one of those things that takes a really long time to heal from, so... Yeah. He's likely going to be on hiatus again, but... It is what it is. It's the best thing he probably can be doing right now. So... Yeah, hopefully it all works out.
I guess at least the
Oh, God.
good thing about that is it was actually confirmed by him. Like quickly. Like he mentioned it in a community post.
Mm. Yeah.
Because today I was looking up like, where's Chris Hay?
Oh no, I know exactly what you're gonna bring up because I'm still in his Discord server and I saw they were talking about it. I know exactly the story you're gonna mention.
And there's like a post going on Reddit, and then like Chris did reply to that. And
Yeah.
cleared up the thing, but it's like fucking hell, the amount of
But a lot of
Come
people
on,
aren't gonna see that reply that he's done.
yeah.
Yeah, and I saw it on his Discord, yeah, because like that Discord is pretty much dead, and I keep forgetting it exists. But occasionally I take a look at it, see if anything's happened. Basically never, but these days. But like, yeah, no, I saw that and I was like, what the fuck? Like, for context of people who don't know, obviously Chris Hay took like a big hiatus from content creation. And like someone had spread around on Reddit apparently that he'd like died in a car accident or something. Or I think it was his wife. Yeah, his wife had died in a car accident and he was grieving. And then he appeared, like they obviously were tagging him about it in Discord. And then he came up and he was like, well, that's certainly not true. It was like, what? And he then like sort of like straightened the situation out on Reddit. But yeah, I think he does like Warhammer stuff now. He made like another channel, but he hasn't really talked about much. And he makes like Warhammer models and shit. It's pretty cool, but like not really. Obviously, most people's kind of
Yeah,
niche.
not much of an overreach.
Yeah, it's pretty fucked up. Yeah, like I don't know where that person got that information from, or if they thought that was just like a wise thing to share on the internet because they're idiots, but it happened.
I mean, it's Reddit.
Yeah, I'm always hesitant when like a death announcement is made because like until like there's like some kind of actual confirmation, because some people are quick to jump the gun on things and will believe any kind of bullshit they read. Also, why would you go from one expensive hobby, trying to move off to another one? Good old
One
money
is-
pits.
One is easier to film than the other. That would be my guess.
But yeah, I think his sort of explanation was that he just kind of got like burnt out by like the whole sim racing thing, and
Don't blame him.
yeah, he kind of. I don't know if it's something he'd been doing in the background for a long while or whatnot, because he seems to be pretty good at it. But yeah, he then decided to make a channel for like the Warhammer stuff, his like kit bashes and stuff like that.
You know what's kind of sad though about this whole thing? That nobody really, like, normally when someone, like, you know, in any other genre on YouTube or something like that, someone like steps away, there's a chance that someone else might try to, you know, step in the shoes and
Oh yeah,
fill up
fill
the
the
gap.
void, yeah, but nobody really has.
Nobody seems to be even trying to do the same in sim racing.
Yeah.
I think the closest maybe be that guy racing. What's that your name?
I don't
Racing
know.
Beyond Passion or something.
Oh,
like that?
Race Beyond Meta? Yeah.
Race Beyond Meta, yeah.
He's been around for a while, I think. Doing his own
But like
thing.
his stuff is like way more focused on like the what is it? Building replica cockpit and stuff like that.
Mm.
I watched a few of his videos. It does kind of feel a bit like elitism.
I didn't get that impression, but I haven't watched a lot of his stuff, to be honest. Couldn't really give you a good...
Like not all of his videos, obviously. but
Yeah.
in some of them, I kind of feel like that there's a bit of that feeling going on. Like one video that comes into mind is he made a video on like the perfect sim that would exist in his mind, and he's like listing all the things that he would want from certain sims. And when it comes to like Assetto Corsa, he just simply said mods. It's like, all right, nothing else matters in AC apparently.
No.
I don't even think he mentioned like Raystrom, so that's
Rip Raystrom. You know, I actually haven't... Everyone was piping up that new tire model update, and now that it's actually out, I have not heard a whisper about it.
which is funny because I'm pretty sure both of us are still on the SCB server.
Yeah, albeit I haven't really checked the Raystrom channels that heavily in SCB, but like, I haven't really heard anything about it. So like, because no content creators do Raystrom anymore. True, not even DDF, yeah. You're not wrong, but I mean, sometimes like a video pops up where someone's like, oh, well, I guess, yeah, it's the typical video where it's like, oh, Raystrom's so underrated, and they play it for about a week and then never again.
Yeah, everyone kind of follows the format of do one, like on topic, do like 3 videos. Like first impressions, first discovery, second discovery, conclusion, move on.
I'll be honest, I played Raystrom for like a year, 3/4 of a year or so. I'm not sure the exact time frame, but it was for a good while, you know, put over like 150 hours into it and whatnot. But I haven't uploaded a single race from all of that.
Don't worry, you're gonna see all of your failures on my channel in the next months or so, because I'm finally getting around editing the remaining of March and April and July and all that stuff.
But yeah,
I'm keep realizing just how much stuff I risked and like streamed in the first half of even like in 2023 before I had to take a break.
yeah.
Honestly, I probably needed it, but at the same time, it's like, would I have been able to keep up with it if I had taken the break?
Probably
I
not.
don't think so.
I think that's the thing, like, there is kind of a point, I feel like with some things, you do kind of reach a point where it's like, yeah, I think I'm done. I think there have been some things in the past that I've just kind of, well, I mean, case in point, if you go back through the history on this YouTube channel, not that you'd really want to, but I've jumped around a few different things. And I kind of, like, you know, I hang around this thing for a while, I get really involved with it. Albeit, to be honest, I don't get as involved with any of these prior things than I have in, like, sim racing. I think that's probably what's helped keep me around for so long. But, like, yeah, I tried, like, a whole lot of other things, and then I kind of just reached the point where I lost interest and moved on to something else. I actually did a proper race in 6 months or so. Fair enough. But there was a point in time where even I stopped sim racing for a while, a few years back. I don't remember how long it was for, but like, I think it was before I had the, would have been like 4 or 5 years ago now. Because before I started at the job that I have now. And weirdly enough, it was getting that job and being more active in my daily routine that, like, kind of kicked me back into sim racing. Because I suddenly had, like, way less time for gaming compared to sitting on my ass at home doing nothing. I was like, I really feel like doing, like, racing again. And then I jumped back in and then, well, rest is history. That would have been, like, before I joined, like, SRS or anything. Or, like, started racing on SRS properly or anything.
I'm not sure if I will be racing next year, like, what format. I shouldn't go for really.
Mm.
Because like, I don't want to play the bingo of, oh, can I get on an AC server or not? But at the same time, what are my options? Or
Me-
factor 2?
Yeah. Yeah, that was a real kicker, I think. Oh god.
Because you cannot, like that offline option of AC is not reliable. Like, you can do the test races, you can do this and that to make sure that it works, and then comes the race and it's just
Falls apart, yeah. Honest, same can happen online, but usually with other people, so I think that does kind of help soften the blow. Happy 2024 from the future. Damn, yeah, I guess, yeah, it'd be about 2 a.m. over there, wouldn't it, when I get to 2024? It's funny crashing to AI cars when you can wreck some IRL, so... Not wrong, I guess.
what's fun. I'm directly taking out Quake. By naming an AI after him. So you make him watch it.
I witnessed the murder of myself. Damn. That's some, like, existential crisis shit right there.
What's funny though is that, like, there was that one car race that I did with the AI, like a memorial race to Chester Bennington, thinking of Linkin Park, and like I added that into more of a movie kind of thing. It was way too short actually to be called a movie, but oh well. And because I used the real driver names for the AI. Like I posted it on SCD and I got the messages. They're like, I don't remember this race, but it's fitting. It's like another message I got is a comment. It's like, I said I'm both racing and typing. Both times the answer is it's an AI race. Oh.
Well,
Like,
I mean,
when you don't, it's like when it works and you don't tell people that it's an AI race, they think it's not an AI race.
yeah. Actually, kind of cycling back like an hour and a half's worth of conversations back when we were talking about the Forza AI. So that whole like Forza Drivatar bullshit that they keep proclaiming that's never actually been a thing. The annoying thing is that they totally could do it. Like last week or so, I was playing the Tekken 8 demo because one of my friends insisted on it, and one of the things in there is Ghost Battle, and you can, one of the parts that was available in the demo, while you couldn't download anyone else's Ghost, you could only play against a few like developer ghosts or whatever. You could battle against your own Ghost and like train it up, and it was you know, it was pretty interesting getting to play this, like, in a sense, a mirror match against an AI version of yourself. Like, it didn't play 100% like you, but it would pick up on your patterns and moves and kind of fill in the blanks from there to, like, react to different things. And, like, over time, the more you fought it, the more it would learn off of you. And steadily get, like, better and better. Like, obviously at the start, I was able to beat it pretty handedly. Well, especially in the first, like, round. Because it just stood there doing nothing. But, like, towards the end, it was, like, pretty tight matches between me and the AI. And, or me and the Ghost. So, button mashing AI, pretty much. I ain't any good at Tekken, but...
The problem I see with that is that it would be very restrictive to what kind of combos you could do, because even if they would record your inputs. Like, they cannot apply the same inputs to every single car out there.
Yeah, that's obviously the case. But like, and like it was the same thing there. Like it was it's only for that
by that
specific
point-
character.
By that point, it would be very similar to like what GT Sophie is currently.
But like, yeah, it's yeah, no, it was only based off of like the character that you were playing, that it would be, which yeah would be, I guess, would probably be kind of similar for like a racing game, you know, like you need different sort of things to drive a GT3 than you would like a 1930s Grand Prix car. So like you couldn't apply the same thing to both. Albeit in something like Forza, you definitely could get away with it a lot more because the physics modeling is a lot more similar across all the cars. There's still some variance there, don't get me wrong, but it's a lot more... The curve is smoothened out, I guess, is a way to put it. You know, while like a 1930s car does handle a lot worse than a modern car, they still have those same kind of characteristics and quirks. It's not like an actual sim where things are can be drastically different. Oh fuck. But I mean, it's something I think that definitely can be done. And like, as I said, with the way the like Tekken Ghost Battle seems to work, is like the AI learns from you, but it also kind of fills in the blanks itself sometimes. So like it wasn't locked solid into what you were doing. It would kind of come up with its own stuff, kind of inspired by the way you would play. So like, I don't know, I think or like racing games could definitely adopt some kind of similar system. It's, I guess, kind of maybe like a middle ground between that and like GT Sophie.
Would be nice.
I mean,
Although I would be like, you know, totally satisfied if the game itself would just work.
Oh,
That would be a nice start.
Yeah, if the game just worked and had good AI, then yeah, it really wouldn't matter. But like, you know, as like from a technical perspective, it's something I think is definitely achievable. Oh my god, there was like 6 box trucks there.
Like currently we are at the point where, you know, we separate games to like categories of sims, arcades, simcades, and for a good while it was like some excuse that sims are just, you know, focused on realistic driving. It's like since this week put out that video, I think most people start to realize that sims are games as well, and they are often just mediocre in that aspect.
Yeah, they need like. Yeah, I definitely do feel that in some sims. Like some sims, you really get the feel that like, yeah, you need more than just a good driving model. Cough, cough. R-Factor 2. R-Factor 2 can be really fun to drive sometimes, but everything else sucks so badly that like, I don't like playing it on my own. I have only play it to join online races. And those online races are nothing serious, and I never will do a serious online race in R-Factor 2. At least for the foreseeable future. Because I just
Like,
don't think
what-
it works well enough for it.
What would even count as serious race?
I guess I mean something like a sort of endurance race or like a proper league or something. You know, like the stuff we do in SCB, it's super casual. At least with the way I do it. I don't really care if I win or lose. You know. I just want to drive fun car, fun track with cool people. That's it. Pretty much the
wrong,
same
by
way I
the way.
take all of the races.
Where's from? He's here, but his mic is muted.
Probably has to do something. But, One thing that did kinda sadden me from looking in like some other communities is that like I was kinda hoping that like the sort of sim racing like elitism stigma would kind of be dying out, and like there's one point in time where I kept telling myself it wasn't true and that people were more accepting, but I see some people in like some of these sim racing discords, as soon as a game isn't like 1000% realistic, they're like, nah, shit kids game, or like shitty arcade game, and it's like, I don't know, like they almost use arcade as a denotion for the game being bad, and it's like, no.
Yeah, I get what you mean.
It just
The
means
other
it's
day-
different.
The other day I was streaming Trail Out, just for fun, checking up the what is it? The content that I missed out on.
Yeah.
It was like a short hour-long stream. Not, I think like maybe one or two guys showed up in the chat overall. But I did get like a message asking what I was playing. I mentioned it, and it's like I got a message saying that yeah, it's okay, I got it. Not a game I would play though. Like, okay, how do I interpret that? Like,
I mean, that's, and you know, people are allowed to have that. So I want to turn down. Oh, okay, it's just off. The vibration on the controller's kind of annoying my hand, so I'm turning it off.
yeah, I don't think the guy meant anything bad by it.
Yeah. But yeah, I get what you mean. It is kind of like a okay and statement, because like it doesn't really say anything. It's like, I'm not really interested. Like,
Like
it looks
that one
cool, but
skit-
not really interested. But like, what does that mean?
It's like when you talk to someone about anime and they just reply with, that character? Yeah, I don't get too attached to it. It's like, why? How far are you into it? Oh, only 2 seasons. So. Oh, okay.
Oh, that red car stopped. It had magical telepathic knowledge to know that I was speeding along that road through traffic and to stop. Exactly before I T-boned it. Thank God people in this world have telepathy. Yeah, I don't know, like... I've always liked racing games of all different calibers, so like... And over time, I've come to realize that I don't place... Like, I don't really give a rat's ass if a sim is realistic or not. I just care whether or not I think it's fun to drive. And if you could give me the most realistic model of a car ever, and if I don't think it's fun to drive, I'm not going to touch it, and I'm going to say it's rubbish, because I don't like it. That's the plain and simple fact. And if it is the most realistic and it sucks, then God hope I never end up in a situation where, I have to use it. Because it would be miserable.
Not to mention all the different times when, you know, game is just simply not fun.
Yeah.
It has
Exactly.
nothing to do with how realistic it is.
No.
Like, my problem is, for example, with AMS2 is it has nothing to do with how realistic the game is. It's just way too buggy.
You just say that because you suck at ACC. Shush you. But I mean, like, yeah, like, all of these, like, things that we like in, like, in terms of setup and stuff, like, force feedback preferences and whatnot. I have no clue if my force feedback preferences are any real or not. But I have a way I like my force feedback to be. You know. And I try and get that feeling out from the games that I play. And some games, you know, I struggle to get that. And it's like, well, okay. I'm saying the force feedback is bad because I don't like the feeling I'm getting, not because it's necessarily unrealistic, but it's just not giving me what I want. ACC is bad because GD3 and Unreal Engine. Exactly. Yeah, I'm not a fan of ACC's force feedback though. I don't know. Don't know if they've changed it. They probably have because they've done a few big updates since I last played. But like, from when I remember trying it, I didn't really get much feeling. Have you tried doing like Mooney and buying a new wheel? No. I don't. The problem is I don't have space for a rig. So like, and I don't want to do a half-assed upgrade to then have to upgrade again later. I want to just do it once and then like forget about it for 10 years.
In that case, just get them over. Fanatec is still having problems with the inventory.
But like, I mean, my G920 works perfectly fine, so it's also like, eh.
Yeah, and like the other thing about that is that you mentioned Tenacious. From what I'm like hearing, funny enough, like it's for most people it's weak no matter what wheel you use, but the most consistent wheel that people are having are with the Logitech wheels. So it's like it seems to be a game choice. That's the feeling you get is more consistent on lower level equipment.
The funny thing is actually, is that like a lot of the esports guys in sim racing actually run like incredibly low force feedback. Like pretty much as low as they dare. Because they want to dial out all of the like bumps and detail in the road so they don't do any unnecessary corrections on the wheel. Which is kind of funny, because it pretty much makes them the worst authority to ask on anything regarding road feel. Because they just disable it all. Or they try and get rid of it as much as possible.
And the topic of force feedback is so misleading though as well. Like, I bought a BD wheel finally this year. Like mainly just looking to get a unified equipment. So it's
Yeah.
like not Hive, Logitech, not Fanatec. So it's like I have the same brand stuff. I have another wheel and H shifter arriving hopefully this month as well, like January. But I have to say, DD is just oversold. Like people are hyping it up way too much.
It's just random grass on the bridge here. Amazing world design.
For example, if you watch GP Labs made a video on the equipment he uses, it's like half an hour long video, but he did, when it comes to the wheelbase he uses, he did mention that to him, force feedback is not as important as people make it out to be on the internet.
Probably a statement on the current state of American infrastructure. Probably not wrong. But yeah, I mean, force feedback kind of falls hand in hand with like FOV as well. They're like some things like some people in sim racing take super duper seriously, but like really at the end of the day, they're just a matter of personal preference, and there is no correct answer.
Yeah, like if I would use perfectly online and camera placement and FOV settings in AC, I wouldn't be able to drive any of the Formula 1 cars because I'm too tall.
Yeah. Like, I just set it to a view that I feel is comfortable and a force feedback that I feel is comfortable. And then I just leave it. Like, sometimes if I'm not satisfied, I'll look up, like, people's suggestions online. But I always also like to learn what each of the settings does, so that I can then tinker with what people have suggested online and try and make it feel a little better. Because, like, for example, the settings I had gotten for, like, EA Sports WRC at the beginning were terrible. They were awful. I didn't like them at all. But I learned what each of the things were and spent a while longer fiddling around with it, and eventually got something that I felt pretty decent for what I was kind of looking for. It wasn't perfect, but it was good enough. You know, it's not to say what the guy posted was wrong. It's just I wasn't what I was looking for.
And like by the end of the day, it's still just preference.
Yeah. The problem is there's like 1,000,001 different other factors that can go in to change things. Like if you've modded your wheel, or like your seating position, your how old the wheel is, you know, any kind of like there's just too many factors really that could play into like the feeling you get from the wheel. That like even if there was supposedly a correct answer, that correct answer is still going to be different for every single person, even with the exact same equipment. That's just how it is. Oh crap. Killing everyone on this motorway. Still find it funny that they licensed all the traffic cars here, yet you can't get half of these cars as like actual cars in the game. Especially like, well, I guess the vans aren't licensed, but like a lot of the SUVs, I think. Okay, this one isn't. But those Crown Victorias are... Oh, actually, I want to follow him. It's just stopped. Okay. But there's like a Ford Focus, like Fiesta that you can't get. Okay, you can get the Camaro. That's like one of the starter cars.
You know one odd thing that I've realized recently, thanks to Payday 2?
What?
You can't play racing games without sound on.
Can't play racing games without what, sir?
Without sound.
Oh, yeah. For sure. Sound is definitely a... I mean, given that there is constantly sound, when you lose sound, it's weird.
I'm saying that because I'm currently playing Payday 2, but I have the audio turned off. So I can focus on the talking. But because I have so many, you know, mods installed, like little hard mods here and there, so I know if I'm getting extra head or if I need to reload because there's a constant flashing reload logo up on the screen. I know how much damage I'm dealing and stuff like that. Where I'm getting shot from and other stuff. Like, it's interesting. It's a game that you can play completely silent.
Yeah, with a lot of things in racing games, you are kind of relying on sounds. So yeah, you can't really play them without it. Ooh. I actually do think as well some more casual racing games, or like arcade sort of style stuff, I do think as well sounds really wrong without music. I don't think it really matters for Sims too much, but like some like more arcadey games are really built around their sort of soundscape that they have, and like the music is part of that. And so when you turn the music off, it just sounds really weird.
I mean, ideally, it would be nice to have the same amount of polish on that one for Sims as well. Like the closest one we had to that feeling was with Project Cars 2, I think. And that was like just like partially the music that was not really carried over, but like they had the same composer, if I know it well.
Yeah.
From GTR 2.
Wouldn't surprise me.
Or at least one of the songs was carried over.
Yeah. Like, I don't think it's as important anymore in the newer entries, but I know the music in Gran Turismo used to be quite important. Like,
you're talking about the vroom vroom.
Like Gran Turismo 3, I feel like would have Turning off the music in that game would just sound weird.
Pull up in the bucket. Maserati.
Oh god.
They're telling me I'm too flashy. Too flashy. They
Fucking hell. No. Oh, too wheelie.
It reminds me, I used to have one of those like iOS games or something like that. Had a was just you know you catch a cheesy like drifting game. Like had a very similar song on it. I'm like a car.
A random nondescript cop car out here. Just a prop. Yeah, like Ridge Racer as well, that's another one that really sort of leans into the music. Also, all the cars sound like vacuum cleaners there, or like lawnmowers. So, you're not left with the most pleasant sound at times when you turn it off.
Forza used to have good licensed songs as well, at least.
Oh god. I guess yeah, it would be nice to have a cop chasing the race. Yeah, but they don't. The only races that have cop chases in them in this game are in the story mode. At least I think. It's been a long time since I've done the story missions.
You mean the additional DLC story that they made just for the
Oh,
cops?
yeah, the police DLC. No. I mean in like the main story. There's a couple of races where like the cops get involved because obviously it's street racing and whatnot.
One thing I remember very clearly about the crew is that they would put so much scripting into the cutscenes. They would literally showcase stuff that cannot happen in the actual game.
See, one of the things I love about the cutscenes is that, obviously the cars' movements are like scripted and whatnot, but like, it's still it's still tied to like the physics engine, so like, you'll be watching a cutscene and the car will just flip over. Because like the car couldn't actually handle that kind of turning that the scripting is demanding from it. It was and what I remember I did like half the story in a Bar 500 because it was funny. But it also broke like half the cutscenes because there isn't any other car in the game like it with like such a short wheelbase. So like when they're doing like J-turns and stuff and like the cutscenes, the car would like always flip over. Because of how tiny its wheelbase was. Cool.
Yeah, that's a thing that was even in the beta of the game.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I bought this game like on a pretty sizable discount back in like 2017, 2016 or so, I got it with all the content, like dirt cheap, so like at that point I'm a lot more accepting to like all the scuffness of it. It was like when they released like Ghost Recon Wildlands onto like well, not Wildlands, sorry, Breakpoint, the new one, onto Steam after being like an exclusive on their own store for a year. They put it on for like an 80% discount, so like I bought the game for like peanuts, and I was like, it's a good idea because I wouldn't have paid. I'm never gonna pay like the full. It was a pretty fun game, but like I was never gonna pay full price for it. But like 80% off, sure thing. Wonder if they'll do the same with Motorfest when that comes to Steam.
Wait, it's
What?
not on
Sell
Steam
it
yet?
sell it for free?
Well, sell it for like big discount. But yeah, no, Motorfest is not on Steam. I don't know if it's on Epic, but I know it's definitely on Ubisoft's own launcher.
You know what? I'm surprised that's still not on Steam.
What?
Minecraft.
I mean, Minecraft is like the biggest game in the world without being on Steam, so I think they're doing pretty good for themselves.
But wouldn't it sell?
I mean, it would, but they don't need to give Gaben their money to still have it sell like hotcakes. Yeah, why? Yeah, exactly, as Fred said. Why would Minecraft give 30% to Steam? There isn't really... You know... Minecraft is Minecraft. And, so... I really don't need the extra advertising of Steam. Given that... Fucking... dickhead. Given that it's not been on Steam for, like, the past decade plus. Why now? Like, if like, sales started dropping off massively, then maybe, sure thing. But, like... Oh, it's the checkpoint. Oh, crap. Checkpoint was down the alleyway. Yeah, Microsoft owns it. Yeah, but I mean, Microsoft has moved a lot of their stuff onto PC, actually, in recent years. Like, Halo, Forza, and stuff are now getting released on Steam. So... Like, if Minecraft... Like, actually, even the Minecraft spin-off games have come to Steam, which is the funny thing.
yeah. That's why I'm surprised that the base game itself isn't.
But, like, yeah, I mean, Minecraft, it doesn't need to come on Steam, so... You know, I don't think it will anytime soon. I mean, it's the same with games like League of Legends. You know, again, that's another massive game, not on Steam. And yet it still rakes in, like...
I don't miss that game, though.
Oh, I don't get it either. I don't like MOBAs in general, but I mean, you can't deny it's still one of the biggest games in the world. That's raking in, like, billions a year for Riot. I think it's Riot who makes it. But yeah, not on Steam. What other big name games aren't on Steam? I'm not sure. Excluding new releases. I guess Fortnite. Fortnite's not on Steam. Tarkov. Hasn't Tarkov fallen off recently? I don't know. I don't follow it.
It just... what was it? Published their... what was it? More casual kind of spin-off game. Got a fair share of criticism.
Fair enough. Yeah, and I saw a couple of people... I saw, obviously, some people playing it back during, like, the hype period. It didn't look that fun. In my eyes, it was a game that took, like... I have a bit of a standpoint where I think video games can get too realistic for their own good. And I feel like Tarkov, in some cases, crossed that line.
Yeah, it's like to me, back then, it kind of looked a bit over the top.
Yeah, like, a lot of the things were, like, ridiculously overdone, and, like, when you boiled down the core gameplay loop, it was basically slowly meandering through some abandoned buildings, hoping you didn't get shot. That was it. That was the game. And I was like,
I mean,
this
that's
doesn't
a
look
very
very
similar
interesting.
description to, what was it? To any Battle Royale as well.
Yeah, and that's why I don't really like Battle Royales either. I mean, I remember at one time my friends showed me, like, Apex Legends esports. And, like, literally what they were doing was, like, they were doing nothing until, like, the final ring. Like, until the ring was about 2 meters wide and everyone was on top of each other. That's when the game would actually start. So it was, like, 10-15 minutes of literally just running around, grabbing stuff, not really fighting or anything. And then at the end, like, all hell would break loose. But at that point, it's like, it's basically just RNG, I feel like. Oh yeah, Valorant's also not on Steam, yeah. Valorant is a game I keep forgetting exists, because it's like the... I don't know. To me, it looks like the most boring game ever made, but... Like a game that has, like...
at home.
Every bit I've seen of it, it just looks like the game has no soul. I don't know. I'm not the biggest fan of Counter-Strike either ways. So, like... You know, I wasn't very sold on it to begin with. It's like CS of extra shit, yeah.
But we already had that. That Counter-Strike Nexon.
God, not Counter-Strike Nexon. Yeah, I don't know. Never really interested in me. But I guess with the topic of realism, though, I think that was the big thing that made, like, that makes Arma so fun, is that, like, Arma does skimp out on a lot of, like, the nitty-gritty details. But that's because it's not really a gun or, like, raw combat life simulator. It's more of a war simulator, and when you look at it that way, it nails it, pretty much. At least from, like, my perspective and my knowledge. You know, obviously there's probably things it could do better. There always is. Nothing is perfect, but, like, I feel like it really gets that atmosphere of being in, like, a conflict. And all the bits that come with it. And everything else surrounding it is realistic enough to be believable, so, like... Who cares for it to be any more than that? I mean, I guess another good point was, like, Netcar Pro, AC's predecessor. I remember seeing some footage of that, and you had to, like, manually select the switches on, like, the interior of the car that you wanted to operate. I don't know how it worked. But I saw, like, they had, like, a little cursor thing that would jump between the different switches. And, I mean, there's a pretty good reason why they removed that for AC, because it was just a load of busy work nobody could be bothered to deal with, so... You know, I don't give a shit if I have to turn on my race car every time at the start. Is it realistic? Yeah, but, like... I don't care. I play a racing game to drive car fast, not poodle around in a garage for hours waiting for the engine to warm up so it can be race ready.
That just sounds like a diesel.
That's what they have to do in Formula 1. They, like, sit around for ages, just, like, getting everything ready, and it's like... Yeah, thank God no game replicates that, 'cause, like... you just want to get in and race, not sit around for hours.
Who knows? Maybe motorsports games won't really after that speed. We just may never know.
I'm curious as to whether or not Le Mans Ultimate will ever actually release. It's supposed to, and it seems like there is some kind of a game there, unlike the others, but...
I mean, because of license, from what I've heard, they cannot like repackage it as a DLC for R Factor 2, so that's why it's gonna be a separate game.
Yeah. I think it is kind of annoying, though, that, it's just RF2 of a coat of paint. Yeah, but licensing deals are funny business, so... But it is. I feel like it is kind of a shame that ACO is still going through with it, because like that is gonna. I think that still keeps the exclusive rights for all the all the hypercars and the Le Mans race inside of Le Mans Ultimate and Le Mans Ultimate only, because like IMSA seems to be pretty open with their licensing. Like AMS2 just announced they're getting all the cars from IMSA. But no sign of any hypercars. So it seemed kind of funny that, like, of course, yeah, these days you've got the convergence stuff, which means that, like, you do see all the IMSA LMDHs appearing at Le Mans, but, like, it was just the IMSA cars that they'd announced, and then Le Mans. I think the only game I know that has a hypercar in it... Well, actually, there's two. Two games that have a hypercar in it that aren't Le Mans Ultimate. And that is... R-Factor 2 is the Van Wall, but only the Van Wall as official content. And then Gran Turismo 7 has the Toyota GR10. But that's it. I don't know any others.
That's great. You can create a multi-class with.
What are we on about? Sorry, I just got back.
Like the licensing for like the hypercars and stuff in the modern Le Mans.
Who cares? I want all prototypes. Most unbiased opinion. Who the fuck cares? Give me the Toyota 88 CB. Silver C9. But yeah, I don't know. With motorsports games going the shitter, maybe we'll get better racing games in the future.
Hopefully. But hopefully we also stop this exclusivity bullshit, because I'd love to not have to deal with that. Yeah, Happy New Year, Stuart. Hopefully you have a good one. But yeah, and, like, yeah, the exclusivity bollocks, I don't like it. Never liked it.
It's so dumb, too, because, like, what? So, because, I don't know, Corolla WRC is exclusive to Dirt 6 Arcade Racer, what, EA WRC can't have it?
You remember when EA had Porsche exclusivity license? Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, so stupid.
Like,
I remember
Gran Turismo
asking
still
my
has-
dad.
What is it? Pikes Peak, remember that?
yeah, Gran Turismo holds onto Pikes Peak and does literally nothing with it.
Yeah, oh yeah, there is no Pikes Peak.
No Pikes Peak in
Since-
GT7, but that means nobody
Since
else
what,
can have it.
GT2? Since what? The GT2 era? Or what?
They mustn't have had exclusive license until more recently, I think. Because, if you remember, Dirt Rally 1 had it. But Dirt Rally 2, it was suddenly absent. So, like...
What? Wait, which? What was?
Pikes Peak.
Pikes Peak.
No, oh yeah, sorry.
Yeah, Dirt Rally
Dirt
1 had
Rally
it,
2,
but
yeah,
Dirt
you
Rally
wouldn't
2
have.
didn't. But I think around that time, I think Gran Turismo stepped up as, like, title sponsor, maybe, for Pikes Peak. And you probably find in that agreement came, like, an exclusivity clause or some bullshit. Which then makes it extra annoying, because they just never used it.
Oh
Yeah,
god. I screenshot this.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
What?
He's posted it in Lounge.
Can I just put it in
Oh, no.
general here?
Oh, yeah, just pop it in. I thought you already had. But
Truck lounge.
oh god.
Take that trunk.
Armored
Take that trunk.
Amazing. But yeah, no, I've always held the big standpoint that exclusivity of any kind has always sucked. The more platforms and things these items are available on, the better. Oh god. Yeah, because it's just... That's why I'm glad the console wars is pretty much dead now. because we really
Oh
have.
my god.
It's allowed us
Remember
to
when-
break down a lot of barriers between the consoles. They still, I mean, they still exist, but like PC's eating good now by getting a lot of console
Yeah.
exclusives. And
Honestly, do you remember old game forums? Like, you know, actual forums
Yeah,
of
yeah.
video games. And you would go on the Gran Turismo forum or the Forza forum and it would be a war. Or on YouTube comments. I think, you know, the toxic side in me thinks, yeah, those were the days. Hell yeah. Oh, man.
but like, and I just
Fortune still exists, I think. You would be right at home, I guess. If you want toxicity.
God, no. Console wars aren't the same when all consoles and PCs are basically the same. Yeah,
Yeah, exactly.
And you
But I
just
mean-
need to wait a year or two and everything comes to PC either way.
yeah. Like, it annoys me that it took as long as it did for cross-platform play, though, to become a thing. Like, it's been possible for years and years and years and years and years and years and years. But because of stupid, like, political bullshit, it's never happened. Because they've never agreed on it and never pushed it. They could have done it back in the early 2000s. They never did. And, yeah, it is just annoying it's taken until now. Because, like, you'll see it of, like, private servers and stuff for, like, dead games and whatnot. If they had, like, multi-platform releases, you'll find some of the time they're able to get these versions, as long as the versions aren't too different. They'll be able to get the versions playing with each other, you know? Something that wasn't possible back in the day because fuck you. That was like one of the things that sucked about owning a PS3, at least in my area, back in the PS3, Xbox
Console
360
wars.
era, was that like, at least around where I lived, pretty much everyone owned an Xbox rather than a PS3.
Oh yeah, same here, actually.
So like, I had my PS3 and I was happy with it, but I basically had no friends to play with because they were all on Xbox, and it was like, well, this kind of sucks. I wish crossplay
been
was a
there.
thing, and then crossplay becomes a thing after I've jumped ship to PC, and so has everyone else, and it's like, well,
How's that song go? PlayStation has no games.
no.
One game, I don't know why.
I think that became more relevant when like PS4 rolled around. I guess maybe at the start of the PS3 it was pretty relevant as well, because from what I've heard from pretty much all accounts, the PS3's hardware was a right bitch to work on. And I think that's what gave Xbox 360 such a leg up. Because obviously when you look back at the generation before, the PS2 wiped the floor with fucking everything. Dreamcast, GameCube, original Xbox. While they brought their own cool things and innovations to the table, the PS2 just wiped the floor with them. Then the PS3 came out, and it was incredibly expensive, and making games for it was really fucking difficult, so people were like, Xbox time! Like, I got the PS3, like, way after launch, so by that point in time, it was actually, like, reasonably priced.
And now you can just emulate it.
Yeah. No, I don't need it at all. Gaben hated the PS3. Yeah, a lot of devs hated the PS3. Originally. Because, yeah, I don't think I've heard any counts of anyone saying the PS3 was an easy console to work with. Because I think Sony aimed for the moon and missed. And, yeah. PS2.
There goes the fireworks.
PS2 was the last console you bought. Fair enough, yeah. Mine,
Idiots. They are 5 minutes
it's the
early.
NHL games. Fair enough. I heard fireworks go off earlier, and it's not even 11 o'clock yet here, so... Some people are way too early out. But, So making it for PC after NHL 09. Yeah, that was the annoying thing as well. It's like, for the longest time, even though PC is, like, the best platform for preservation, even though it still has its problems, it, like... It just got neglected for so long. And, like, what ports we did get, more often than not, were absolutely terrible.
GTA 4.
Yeah, GTA 4, but there were loads of others. Like... And it's just kind of, you know, now, like, years later, it sucks. It's like, I would love to play some of these games on PC, and I technically can for emulation, but, like, it's not... I would have much preferred if they had, like, a native PC version. Because they're just easier to work with, and you have more flexibility. And they're usually easier to mod as well. And whatnot. But, like, yeah, a lot of games just either didn't get a PC version at all back then, or got a really bad one. Still think one of the ones that, like... is really a tragedy was Nightfire, 007 Nightfire onto the PC. The PS2 game was really cool. One of my favorite PS2 shooters. Me and my brother played a lot of that split screen. And then I saw, like, younger me, like, years ago, saw there was a PC version. I was like, oh, cool. I could play this on PC. And then it turned out it was a fucking Gold Source game. And it was like, huh? This is nothing like the game I remember. What is this? And it was just like, what? Who thought this was a good idea? Albeit some games were definitely... I think they would have had to have been tweaked quite a bit to come to PC. Like, I remember someone showed me some footage of... somebody had modded, like... or was able to, like, inject, like, mouse input into Armored Core 3. Which is obviously normally a game you can only play with controller. Because it was, like, a PlayStation 2 exclusive or whatever. But, like, oh god. I'm dead. It completely broke the game because you could just aim... Like, you didn't have to deal with, like, the slow aiming movements that the game normally had. Because you now had mouse input and you could flick. And
Dude,
have, like...
Armored Core 3 with the mouse mod is, like, so good. Like, it's kind of like, you get the feeling it was intended to be.
It looks like it completely breaks the game from what I saw.
Well, it's fun, though, because if you went... Well, I went from Armored Core 6, which is the one I played first, on mouse and keyboard, and that has native support. I understand it's a console game, but I never got the... I mean, I have people that play it on console. I never got the feeling that it was a controller game. It's so good on mouse and keyboard.
I mean, to be honest... I did play a bit of Armored Core. I think it was Armored Core 3, yeah, on like the PS2 emulator. And oh my god, the control scheme in that game is awful. Because it took From Software like 4 years into the PS2's lifespan to learn that the PS2 had a second joystick, and it was like, come on, this game could have been made so much better with just actually having a second joystick. But no, I have to like haphazardly map buttons that I would just have bound to a joystick to something on my controller.
As someone who finally played in some PS2 titles thanks to emulation this year, I absolutely cannot stand some of the controller layers. Like, how do people accepted that for so long? I don't know.
It's one of the funny
with
things.
Racing games. Especially with like racing games where it's like you have 2 triggers, and what do you use for her acceleration? Button.
Okay, to be honest, back in the PS2, there were no triggers. L1 and R1 were pretty much the same as L2 and R2. They were all buttons. But obviously the PS2 had the pressure-sensitive buttons. So, like, and that even applied to the face buttons.
Yeah, but how did nobody get the, what is it, hand crab from?
I'll be honest with you. Like, the first racing game I played that used the triggers as its default control scheme was Gran Turismo 5 on the PS3, obviously. But, like, pretty much all throughout the PS2, I used the X and square method that all the games used. And, when I first tried the triggers, I was like, God, this feels weird. Because I wasn't used to it. But over, like, now I can't go back to the old control scheme. I'm too used to the triggers. And it was, it reminded me of,
because it looks so much better.
it reminded me of an old thing I saw. Like, you know how we take, like, twin-stick first-person shooter controls for granted? There was a really old review that's, like, aged horrendously poorly of, like, some Aliens first-person shooter. Where, like, the guy literally said the most horrible, or the scariest thing about the game was the control scheme. And that was because it was one of the first, like, first-person shooters to use a twin-stick control scheme. So, like, using the right stick for looking around. But because nobody had ever really experienced that before, they were like, what the fuck is this? This is so weird. But now it's the standard. We wouldn't accept anything less. You know? But back then it was like, oh shit, this is new, this is weird. Because the earlier consoles only had one joystick, if any. And you have like the fucking N64 controller where it's like, oh yeah, we have one joystick, but we put it in the middle. Because screw you.
That's not gonna be misunderstandable at all. We have one joystick in the middle.
For fuck's sake. I mean, it's a pretty crude looking controller. I'll be honest. I don't think I've ever used an N64 controller, and I don't wish to. Like, old Nintendo controllers really don't look good to use. Like, I looked at the GameCube one as well, and, like, it's more conventional, but I don't... I mean, like, if there's, like, any Smash players in the chat, which I don't think there is, but if there are, they'll probably crucify me, because they love their GameCube controller with, like, hexagonal gates, but I look at that and I'm like, this looks terrible.
Yeah, okay, so if you ever wanna think about using a Nintendo 64 controller, let me put it this way. Have you ever tried an Atari Jaguar controller?
No.
Okay. Have you ever tried a Nigcon?
No.
Okay, what? You have no life.
I have no life, what do you mean?
Yeah, you have no life. So the Jaguar controller is like this really old controller which has like a numeric keypad.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
sim racers, of course we don't have that.
Yeah. I would rather staple the Jaguar controller to my face and use it on my nose than it's a Nintendo controller. Dumb.
Actually,
'Cause,
one
like,
thing
you're
that
meant
kind
to
of made me
hold it,
mad...
like-
Oh, yeah?
You're meant to hold it by the middle and use the thumb with your thumb,
Yeah.
and then you like rotate the controller between your hands. So if you need to use the buttons and the joystick, you hold the joystick with your left and you grip the buttons with your right and you use that side. And if
Yeah.
you need the D-pad, you do the stick with your right hand and you do the D-pad with your left hand. It's so dumb. It's like an arcade machine.
Yeah, like... does not look good to use at all. But like,
Oh, that sounded a bit robotic.
I think that was actually just my actual voice just kind of croaking there.
sounded like
wow,
when
you
you're
have a
having
gamer
problems
voice?
with your graphics card, and all of a sudden everything sounds a bit.
Speaking of like old games and like graphics cards, you just reminded me of that. Have you seen that the Halo 1 commercial? They talk about like the Nvidia graphics card or whatever. And there's just that random scene where he uses it as a fucking flamethrower.
What? No.
It's like the most random commercial ever.
You sure it wasn't an AMD card?
no. It was an Nvidia card. It was like the... I think it's like one of the earliest like GT cards or whatever. Yeah, they made this like really goofy ass trailer.
Yeah, even back then it was GT3.
For like Halo. And I don't know why this randomly popped into my head, but it's a funny trailer.
Yeah, I never fully realized that the fireworks in the distance kind of sounded like popcorn.
Damn.
I can't hear that because I muted the stream. Sorry.
He might be on about on
voice,
his end.
Voice cancelling. Nah, neighbors literally behind me are
Yeah.
doing the fireworks.
Honestly, the day after Christmas, it was raining very heavily here, but some people were still popping off fireworks in the middle of the day. I'm like, what? Okay, I mean, I guess you bought it, right? The fireworks have expiry dates?
Might as well use it.
Yeah, the fireworks have expiry dates.
I don't know. It's been donkeys years since I've touched a firework, so...
I've never touched a firework. I will probably strap myself to it if I ever do.
I want to say in like... I almost want to say they were trying to make moves to like ban fireworks entirely here. But I don't think that seems to have worked because every time it gets close to like Diwali or New Year's, you start hearing them go off like crazy and it's like, okay.
Why would you ban fireworks? That's like a human tradition.
Well, I guess also bonfire night over here, that's another time.
I mean, I guess they are kind of dangerous, but at that point,
I mean,
that's
one of
natural
them is
selection.
much more noticeable than the other one. One is like, pew, another one is like, there's a bit.
I guess it probably wasn't banning them, but I think it was putting much more control over who can distribute fireworks.
Okay, that's kind of fair, but...
And like who can buy fireworks.
No,
Because obviously kids were buying fireworks and then like doing really silly shit with them, like shoving them up their asses and stuff, and it was like, okay, can you not?
What?
Yes, this is a thing that happened once.
Oh, okay, once, right? I mean,
Well, I think
you
it
don't
probably
really need to ban that. You don't really need to ban that.
Not sure
That's
if the
natural
birthday
selection
counts
doing
it.
its thing.
Oh no
It
no
only
no
happened
no!
Once.
It only happened once. I mean, when a firework goes off in Uranus, I don't think you're gonna want to do it again.
Wow,
Let's
that's a
just
long
say that.
distance
Well,
firework.
yeah, if you can even do anything again, if you're not dead.
That's a long distance firework if I can go up to Uranus.
Fucking hell. But yeah, no, I think
Alright,
there were
good
also
idea.
like there were things about like people buying like illicit fireworks. Like there were like corner shops would sell like these ridiculously powerful fireworks that were like
Well-
not regulated at all and could just blow up at any moment.
Oh, like what?
Like they weren't
Like
safe.
like you would light it, or you wouldn't light it, and it would blow up.
I don't remember exactly, but like they weren't held to like any regulatory or like safety standards, and they
Yeah.
were like comedically overpowered fireworks.
Dude, imagine that going off in your house.
Yeah.
pretty nifty. Camaro and snow. Nice.
Orange snow. Oh. Slippery.
Last time I did that was on Gran Turismo 6 online. I miss that. Do you ever... Well, I mean, I don't know if you played it, but do you miss it a bit?
What?
Gran Turismo Online, like the old type of online?
No, because I never played it.
Oh, okay.
I really didn't play online much at all on my PS3, and I didn't own Gran Turismo 6.
Oh, shame.
Honestly, it was the best. It was kind of like Assetto Online. Nobody knew how to drive. And then you get somebody that knew how to drive, so you would actually have a race with someone. I think my favorite. You know, do you ever have that car, which like you know how to drive, but you go online and like nobody knows how to drive it, so you win easily?
Porsche Cup.
No, something that's not like random. Yeah.
So- Something that's
it is
random or
random.
not random.
No, something that is not random.
The Porsche Cup
That's
isn't
fine.
random.
Yeah, it is. It does it just decides whether it will come
No,
or not.
that's not random.
Yeah, it is.
Skill issue.
I do the same input. It's uncursed. Like in, but like the kind of card that requires something. You know, like the cross card where the
Yeah.
nobody knew about the setup, and then like, oh wow, yeah, this takes 15 kmh off of you. Good luck.
I mean, I guess the Estonia 25, in a way. That's how I... Well, I won that championship partly through luck, but also, like... If it didn't go to either me or Lucas, it would have been pretty surprising. Because,
But did nobody turn up?
No. We had, like, decent grids for every race, but, like, we were just faster than everyone else. It was, like, the first SRS season where, like, I was, like, seriously quick. And actually, probably still I don't know if it's my fastest overall, maybe. I think that Porsche Cup season, I was pretty quick, I'd say. But yeah, it's hard to say. Relatively, I guess, maybe the Estonia was my best. But yeah, I've
Well, I
been pretty
meant
quick
more
enough.
along the sense of, well, I still have a lot of fan mail from Gran Turismo 5 and 6 in my PS3 because there's a lot of hacker cheater, and I do stuff with your mom stuff because you know K cars are like they rev to 10 million RPM.
Yeah,
But their power band is like 6K.
yeah.
So when I started learning manual, I learned with Cappuccino and GT5.
Yeah.
And then, well, one of those laps, I went like at 10 million seconds faster because I found the, oh wow, this actually is quicker, okay. Because I looked at the power band.
I actually had a similar thing in R Factor 2. I didn't look at the power band for the car, but I kind of just... I don't remember how I figured it out, but I figured out that, like, in these little, like, baths we were using, that if you shifted, like, early, you actually was just faster. Because obviously the power band dropped off.
Yeah,
And,
yeah, stuff like that. And then I went online because Grand 5 and 6 had these quick races,
yeah.
which would rotate. And usually you have K cars around something like London or Madrid. I know the Madrid one came back for GT6. Honestly, they have to bring that.
The horses were quiet, so
That's-
that's as good as it gets. Happy New Year. Fair enough. Happy New Year to you too, Fred. Albeit still an hour early for me, so...
Oh,
Well, I'm gonna have to jump
yeah,
the fence. Yes! Haha.
no. What would you do then? Cheating.
I mean, I'm like 5 miles ahead of them anyway. Oh,
Yeah. Cheating when you don't need to. But yeah, like I would join the quick races with the cappuccino and I would like blast off into the distance. And then I would get fan mail. Because you know, it was that era when people just hate you. Because the thing is, right, like I would, you know, it was the Gran Turismo online. So I would get taken out sometimes and work my way through the field. And I would get to like first place guy. And, you know, he would be shifting in automatic or something. Like, 10,000 RPM. And we would get to the straight, and because I'm shifting properly, I like start pulling away massively from him, right in front of his face. And then I will get, you received the message. Oh no. But yeah, like, when people don't know something, it's like, I don't know. But sometimes it's like really bad kind of knowledge, like you would have to test for 10 years to find that out. Because GT Sport had these, not a one make, but like a couple of cars grouped in, you know, race A, which was stock cars, or a one make. So you would be able to pick. Now there were some cars that were faster qualifying, but some were better for racing. I don't know how that works. Like for instance, the Fit Hybrid, because I had the hybrid motor, it was faster on Autopolis. But then you will get to the race, and because qualifying has no, actually qualifying does have wear, but you can just restart.
But yeah,
Like,
it doesn't matter.
Yeah, you can restart. You can get the battery back. But in the race, they wanted to choose the Demi or the Swift because they didn't have the batteries, so they would be faster across the race.
Yeah.
And it's like, you know, sometimes you just don't feel like finding out. But if you don't, you know, there's somebody else gonna try harder.
Well, that is the one annoying thing with like choosing a group of cars. Is I usually just pick whatever car I think sounds the most fun, or I like to drive the most, you know, out of that group. But like some people like will just pick whatever the best car is for said round. That's why it is a little annoying in say like SRS and the likes that you're not locked into a specific car for like championships and stuff. Because I do like to, if I pick a car for a championship, I do like to stick with it.
Same.
Even if it isn't the best choice for every race. But like some people really will just like pick and choose.
Honestly, it takes away from it. Like hell, in Richard Burns, I've stuck to 4 cars this year. Well, I mean, these 2 weeks. But even though they're not the best, I like to think that I'm like, I don't know, contracted to drive, so I can't change. So I'm actually forcing myself to learn the car.
Yeah. But I mean, that's the thing with like the GT3. Whenever like GT3 comes up on like SRSC, you always see like each track we go to, there'll be one car that dominates the roster, and all the rest will just be like people like us who just pick whatever we think's cool, you know.
Yeah. McLaren MP4.
Which like sucks, you know. But like it also really kind of removes the nuance, the point of having any kind of nuance between the cars.
Yeah,
If people are just gonna pick the car that is gonna be best for each round, then like nuance doesn't matter. Because that's one of the things that makes some real life championships interesting, is like when the cars have nuance between each other, you know, you play into its strengths and try and cover over its weaknesses as much as you can.
That's kind of why I wanted to. A dream of mine has always been to host my own Assetto Corsa historic championship with like BOP and which I know is very hard to do, you know, especially if you're not the fastest driver and I'm not on wheel and stuff like that.
Oh, trust me, even the esports guys make dud BOP. I know, like in SCB they get some like insanely fast guys to run and test BOP for their like slightly more competitive Sunday championships they do. And they recently did a GD3 series, and I remember them saying that like the BOP that was like given for it was terrible.
Oh, really?
What's the topic? BOP?
Yeah.
No, well, kind of.
Kinda.
Yeah.
Slid onto BOP.
If we're talking about, you know, when you get multiple cars to choose for a race or a championship and people just pick the meta.
Yeah.
So, well, I mean, I've always wanted, because honestly, one of my favorite. I'm just running him over.
Hang on.
I'm
Wait.
gonna.
The
put
snowman.
your name, but I'm gonna put your
Smile.
name,
I
but
run him over. Oh wait. need more speed. Apparently, he's a very hard snowman.
I'm gonna put your name,
Yeah,
but,
solid
There you
ball,
go.
man.
but Lawrence,
What you
the Soulsman, I think, made a pretty good video on why BOP is just a myth. Like, you can never get it fully right.
Oh yeah.
No. I think GT Sport got it close, but there were always still like meta cards.
Yeah, you're never gonna have it perfect. It's impossible.
Yeah, you're never gonna have a perfect. There's always gonna be a card that's like point.
Everyone has a preferred driving style as well, so you need more than one guy to do BOP. Yeah, exactly.
Exactly, yeah.
And also, like,
And you also have like brand loyalty.
Yeah.
Even if something is not fully matched.
You know,
still
I
have
like that.
people
No, I
keep
like
it.
that. I think that's good. I
but like,
it when people
I mean,
just have a favorite.
I dunk on esports drivers a lot and kind of look down on them in a way in some regards, but I also do think having esports drivers do BOP is not good because they have, especially in championships where you have normal people racing, because they do really peculiar things that, like, normal people just can't comprehend. So, like, they're gonna base things off of their way of driving and their ideologies, which just doesn't apply to, like, 99% of the player base. And so,
Yeah,
like,
like,
what
I'm
BOP might be fantastic for them could be absolutely wank for just, like, me and you.
No, like I'm not the Max Verstappen. I don't need Max Verstappen's
Yeah.
fucking prototype BOP because I'm like a year behind in that
Yeah,
time.
like, I actually did help out for the BOP on one of the SCB races. Coincidentally, I did end up dominating and winning that race, but that's another story. One of the things I did with the
let's hear it,
BOP,
let's hear it.
I'm sure there was no overlapping there whatsoever.
one of the things I did with the BOP was that we were doing, it was when we did Bathurst in the Mustang and Camaro GT3, but we turned the assists off on the car, and GT3s suck donkey balls to drive without traction control and anti-lock brakes because they're built with them in mind. And so what I actually did with the BOP was I actually trimmed back the maximum power on both cars to make them a bit more drivable for everyone. Because I drove the laps with, like, them with, like, full power, and I was like, wow, this is, like, pretty tough. Like, the car is trying to go all over the place.
Yeah, that's fair enough. Like
And,
you have to keep the, you know, sometimes when you, well, I used to make some Gran Turismo championships. Back when Discord was like just starting out,
Yeah.
you know, GT6 was still alive. It, when did it die? Like 2018, 2017? So, yeah.
Yeah.
Like, you know, something that sounds good on paper or interesting on paper does not always translate to good or interesting racing. Like, you can have, you know, a lot of cars spread across a lot of nationality or drivetrain or whatever, but
Yeah.
that just adds margin for error
Yeah.
with how you approach BOP, and yeah, like there will always be, if there's not the fastest car, there will always be a fastest driver who makes it look like that car is fast. And
Yeah.
then you nerf the car, and then it's like, oh, well, everybody else that's driving that car sucks.
Yeah. Like, everyone who's driving that car now has to suffer just because one guy's faster in it, and it's like, well...
Yeah. So I'm not a fan of it.
I mean, then you
honestly-
have systems like Success BOP, but then you could argue Success BOP is kind of going against, like, the purity of the motorsport, because you're punishing people for being good.
I think, well, I mean, Super GT does do it, but
And I feel like
They-
it does kind of, you know, it does devalue
they do-
winning a
they
little
do
bit
pre-phase.
when the guy that you beat has, like, 200 kilograms of ballast, and it's like, I beat
Oh,
him,
yeah.
but he's, like, on 1.5 legs, you know? Like,
I think, well, I mean, Super GT doesn't really cut any corners. They do say, yeah, we care for the fucking, you know, fun of the entertainment of the TV. They don't really, you know, they're not bullshitting. But yeah, I mean, it's not the purest thing in the world, but it does make, honestly, you can't argue that Super GT is not interesting because of it.
I'll be honest,
I
I
think-
don't really follow
I
Super
think-
GT.
Honestly, Super GT has had a lot of banger seasons, which were like down to the wire, very much because of Success Velas. And also humans being humans.
I do remember that one scene. Not sure which year it was. I think it was one of the GT 300 drivers. He was just so afraid on Fuji to like turn around and continue racing that he just literally just got out of the car and just ran away.
Yeah.
But yeah. It
Well,
is
I think,
a pain.
honestly, when I do a historic race against like AI, like I can be bothered to set up a grid in AC with mods and whatnot, I actually don't bother doing my BOP or setting the AI difficulty or anything. I just like go full balls to the wall, 100% AI, and like I pick a card and
Be
I
your
randomize
best
the
at
grid. Well, I'm not really. Usually I don't win because like I don't do any BOP, so a lot of these cars, you know, old touring cars, there was a lot of disparity between them because you had, you know, Ford Cortinas and Lotus Elans and Porsche 911s against the Mercedes Big, the 300 Red Pig,
Mm.
or the Cobra, or
I
the
assume
Morgan
these are like
Sulphate.
those Baza packs. Or-
Yeah, well,
oh,
not
okay.
Bassa, not the whole Bassa pack, because Bassa doesn't have the Morgan.
Ah.
So I add a couple more mods.
Mm.
Like, you know, the Mazda RX-3, every car drives very differently and has its own kind of way of doing speed around the track. So you either pick a balanced track, which is more fun, honestly, or you pick a track that's like biased by default to one of these groups. And when I speak about BOP, like I'm not the biggest fan of doing it. And I do realize this is not a popular opinion, but I do like racing cars as they were in real life. Which to some might find boring because, you know, obviously a car that dominated in real life is gonna dominate in the game if it's accurate, mostly.
Yeah.
Like, if I don't nerf the Mercedes Big around Le Mans, you know, that's gonna just lap everybody. But I tell you that, you know, I'm playing with a historic pack for a reason. I want to experience the cars as they were.
Yeah.
So I don't really think changing them around to suit the racing is very legitimate. And I like just going at it.
Yeah.
Because, you know, back then drivers didn't have VOP. Like, they, you know, you would step into your Elan and just get powered around the fucking outside by a Mercedes Big, and you couldn't do anything about it.
I mean, to be honest, the older the car you get, the less BOP matters because the
The car drives like shit.
because you just die.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, like, I feel like there is a bit of a natural BOP there. Like it doesn't
Yeah,
matter how
like, it's
fast
higher
your
grip.
1920s like car is.
Yeah.
If
higher
you
grip.
crash, you still crash. Okay, let's say happy 2024 for me. Happy flipping the 5,000. I'm good at it again. Cheers, Matthew. Hopefully you have a good New Year as well. But yeah,
But also the, you know, nowadays cars, you know, the tire technology and the brake technology, as everything is so advanced as well, that driving a car is easier. Let's
Yeah.
be honest, it is easier. When you're in an let me put another example, an Escort, and you're like going through Megas and Beckets. You know, you're entering at, let's say, 110, 120 kmh. Now, sure, you got passed by the Cobra in front of you, which is like the bigger engine and
Yeah.
lighter. But that Cobra also has to do Megas and Beckets. And he's going 150, 160, and he's still on like the same brakes and tires as you.
yeah.
So, you know, he has to deal with braking earlier with more chance of killing himself, of missing the braking.
Yeah.
And then you have the advantage of being able to chuck it through the corner more and get a better exit. So, you know, like, again, I don't think you need to BOP old cars, and I think that's the beauty of old cars.
I mean, like,
Because-
to an extent, though, I do feel like you still kinda... If you want true parity, you still kinda do, but given the variance, it makes it even more impossible, because, like, how the fuck do you BOP a Mini with a Ford Galaxy? You just don't.
You don't. Yeah. You have to give the Ford Galaxy 10 tons of ballast and turn it into a lorry.
Yeah, you'd have... Well, yeah, you'd have to take out all the power and then strip out all the weight, and there you go.
Yeah, and then you have a mini against a mini. Good job.
Yeah.
You might as well have a one-make race. Which is, like, I think BOP
Which is
is a
what
bit
most
garbage.
of the lobbies online end up being anyway.
Yeah, exactly. It's why I think BOP is a little bit of a garbage, because, like, what's the point?
And like, not to mention, like, okay, let's say you do the simplest but the most time-consuming way to like test out how fast each car is by simply just have them do laps around one circuit and just save the lap times and use that as a reference.
Yeah.
Like,
The most I did...
which track are you going to pick? Like, how are you making sure that it works well with all the circuits and all that stuff?
Yeah.
Like, out of all the circuits that like I have, I ended up picking for my test because that's what I'm currently doing. But like, I have to restart, and it's like I have what 6,000-7,000 cards. It's gonna take a while. Even if I get to the end of it with this basic testing. Like, the circuit that I ended up picking was the short layout of Watkins Glen, because it has longer
Good
straights
track.
and some corners and stuff like that, and there I can get around to it, so I can get some stable lap times.
Ooh. Ow. Sorry, yeah, carry on.
Oh.
Just wedged my car into a fucking rock. Oh. Yeah, we're in the Grand Canyon now, so things are gonna get spicy. These roads are sketchy.
You should cut across. Jump.
No, because then I'll be
Budget.
stuck down in the Grand Canyon.
Oh no. Why didn't they put this at the start of the race?
I don't know. They put it right at the end just to spite you, I guess.
No, imagine losing here.
Yeah.
But yeah, like, you know, I think if you pick a balanced track that everybody agrees is good, like Silverstone or, you know, Mont Tremblant, I love that track. I think more sims should include it.
Well, it's coming up
actually,
in
the
the
only-
alpha season.
The only simulator that I know has it is Grand Prix Legends.
Macy has mods for it, so does R
Well,
Factor.
yeah, I meant as a
But yeah, as a
Standalone.
yeah. And
Mont
I-
Tremblant is awesome in like any car, but in the Bassa pack of TC Legends,
Surprisingly great. Every AI gets like a similar lap time.
Still not fully sure what to think of the Baza packs. to be
I
honest.
think it's good. I think that they're very good. Especially if you're like new to the game. You want a good pack that you can race.
I feel like they're maybe a little overrated. I don't know. I never.
But I mean, like, can you name another pack that does the same thing and better?
No.
There
But-
you go.
Yeah, there you go.
I don't know. I've
Yeah.
always just felt like.
Thank you, Adam.
I don't know. I've
I mean, you
always
could make
just-
your own pack, sure. There's like a ton of other mods, but like I don't know. I haven't found any pack that really meshes quality mods with the raceability that the Bassa packs give.
Yeah, no.
The Trans Am pack mod. I mean, sure. I mean, every fucking car is like a NASCAR. It's the same thing, but those are
Yeah,
also
they're all
good.
quite different. They're also not NASCAR's re.
I know. It's like I said, like NASCAR.
Oh, you triggered the American.
Yeah. Fuck you.
Yeah.
Bloody hell.
More American than me, and I'm in America.
No, I don't know. They've always just. I don't really know the right word to use, but they've always just felt a little off to drive. Like, it's not like that they feel inaccurate, because I don't fucking know what these cars feel like. But
Now it's gonna say like what you drive a.
yeah,
Mercedes
I've
300?
driven all of the I've driven all of them. Trust
you
me,
you drove
trust
an
me, bro.
E-Type convertible
Yep.
race car.
Yep. Trust me, bro.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't. They've
E-Type
always
GT.
just kind of felt a little. I want to use the word easy, but it's not really the right word.
No, I wouldn't say the. I know what you mean though. Like what? Like you can hold a slide pretty easy.
Like
Too
they
accessible?
feel. They feel a
Too
little
accessible?
flat. I feel like they feel a little flattened out compared to how I'd maybe think they would be.
I think it's more for the raceability.
Probably, yeah.
So like you can hold a side by side without slamming into someone. You can also think of it as like I don't know. Have you watched Soberstone Festival this year?
No, I didn't.
Well, like you can think of it as like I don't know.
But I did watch it a couple of years ago when a family friend was racing it.
Like you can think of it as like I don't know. Maybe they have updated tires a little bit, updated suspension. Maybe it's not the same. It's like a rebuild. So like it's set up with modern components.
And
I
from
don't
what
know,
I've
something
heard
like-
with like historic stuff, they are pretty anal about like the car pretty much has to be how it was when it raced. Besides safety,
Oh,
there
yeah,
are
but
some like
they-
newer safety stuff they put in, but
Yeah, but they rebuild it. They
yeah.
don't have the original racing around. They have like a complete reproduction, which I think.
Well,
actually found out
actually,
this year.
Well, some of them are the originals, but like I know
Yeah.
the one that our like family friend built is like a Capri. He did, but I'm pretty certain he bought like a base Capri and built it up himself with all the components as they should have been back in the day, because that's what the series demanded.
Mm-hmm.
So like they're as you said, they're new parts, but they are authentic recreations of what was there originally.
Yeah. So
which
maybe
is-
they perform a little better. I don't know. That's what bullshit I put in my mind. Just justify
Maybe.
it. But I do get what you mean. Like they are very drivable on controller.
I think maybe the thing that most people like kind of misunderstand, and it's I think a better way to look in games like racing games and stuff like that. It's not about how immersive and accurate, but how believable it is that matters really with cars.
And also that the realism doesn't equal difficulty.
No, yeah. That was kind of the thing I was trying to avoid. There was falling into the realism equals difficulty trap, because, I mean, I know
Yeah.
that that's not really a thing, but, like, I don't know. I have felt, like, I will admit the Trans Am pack, that felt better. I felt that felt like the right sort of balance, but, like, I mean, I
Have you
haven't
tried
driven
the
these
new
old...
sports car pack.
No, I haven't. But, like, the like one of like the 70s touring car packs, like the Capri, the Nissan GTR, what other cars are in that pack? The
2018.
Pantera, the 2000 GT.
No, the Pantera was in the bigger touring car pack with the Jaguar XJ, the
I thought it was in that
Ferrari
pack.
365. No, the Pantera's in the
Oh.
big boy.
But yeah, that pack anyways, I felt like the cars there just felt a little... They felt a little too glued to the road. And I've never driven these cars, so granted that might be how they actually are, but like... Based upon what I'd experienced in similar cars elsewhere, didn't quite... I felt like there would maybe be a little more. The car
That's
wouldn't
right.
hug the
That's better.
road as much as it did, and they would be a little more hairy. But they really weren't. Like, the Capri is,
Well,
like, bolted to the ground, pretty much.
Well, if you look at, I mean, I'm gonna bring this up again. If you look at Silverstone Festival in Silverstone, yeah, no shit, where the fuck is it gonna be, dude? Silverstone Festival in Netherton.
Yeah, yeah.
If you look at the Capri or the 911s or the Elan, they look very planted through Maggots and Beckett's and whatnot.
like hell, the Cobras and the Morgans look planted. They are just slower because the driver is taking it easier. But they still pick the back end out if the drivers aren't careful.
And one of the things I have noticed though is that like onboard compared to like driving compared to watching back like the TV cameras and stuff, completely different ballpark. Because I remember we recently did the 2023 Gen 3 like V8 supercars in rFactor 2. And I thought those cars were kind of rubbish because it felt like I had to drive around like a grandma. And in the races, but when you look back at the replay, the cars still look pretty fast. But when I was actually driving them, it was like, God, I am like granny driving this thing like hell. And but God, yeah, if the V8 supercars drive like that in real life, I'm not surprised why drivers are getting fed up and leaving. Albeit, like, it did seem like, from what I vaguely know, that like those cars were replicating some of the issues that real drivers had brought up throughout the year about the Gen 3 car, so yeah. Unfortunately, while the Gen 3s look really cool, it sounds like they've kind of flopped. Big time.
Kind of.
They definitely have flopped. Oh shit. Like that.
They did lose one of their top drivers
Yes.
moving to NASCAR.
Well, they lost the current top driver to NASCAR. Which is ironic because people think NASCAR is the series that like is stubborn and never changes and still runs like 80-year-old technology. But like NASCAR is sort of in a process at the moment of reinventing itself. They've been changing up a lot of things. Some for the better, some for the worse. Annoyingly, they aren't going full anti-Brian France at the moment, but hey ho, maybe they will in a couple of years. I don't know. But like while like the next gen Cup car had its teething problems at first, they seem to have gotten on top of them now. And well, actually, no, there's still a few teething problems, but they have made a pretty good new car that is shaking things up, but not too much, but just enough to make things that little bit more interesting. And has obviously sparked a lot more interest from people across the world in terms of wanting to drive these cars. Because NASCAR had shitloads of guest drivers this year. Oh my god, I've done it again. What am I doing?
The finale I actually saw today, like the final few laps, that bounded on one of the TV channels. So apparently there's like Hungarian commentary of it now.
Huh. Interesting.
And he was like, they don't really do much. And I'm like, yeah, they don't. It's like, they went around in circles, but because, you know, how the racing is, it's pretty much stayed the same throughout the last 20 or so laps. Nobody got closer, nobody got further.
Yeah, well, the problem is that the championship deciding race took part on one of the tracks that the cars currently suck at. Like, the next gen car is terrible at Phoenix right now. It's not very good at short track racing in general, but Phoenix is a particular pain point. But it was the finale race, so...
So why did they race there?
Because they didn't know.
Getting money.
Also money.
Race somewhere else. They should go to Silverstone. Suzuka.
Silverstone.
I mean, you know, NASCAR did the race at Suzuka.
Yes, they did, but
The East
It
They
was-
went back to it after the first 2 years.
they
Yeah,
did like
well-
3 years of exhibition races out there, but then 2 at Suzuka, 1 at Motegi. But obviously it was just so much money. That was
to go there.
That was part of the reason why IndyCar gave up as well, because they used to race at Motegi a lot. But obviously the earthquake happened, which then fucked the oval. Which they still don't use the oval for anything, even though it's fine.
Well, how do you know it's fine?
Because there's been footage of cars driving around it at high speed. You're not gonna
No.
do that if the track is like fucked, are you?
Well, I mean, yeah.
Depends how much you're paying.
Yeah. Yeah, he's right.
I guess you're not wrong, but I think there was some footage of like Max Verstappen or something like that, and like an old Formula One car going around there for like a Honda thing. 'Cause I think Honda owns Motegi, don't they? Or am I thinking
Honda
wrong?
Suzuka.
But don't they also
Isn't
own
Suzuka
Motegi?
like Honda Land?
Yeah, but I think they also own Motegi, don't they? I don't know exactly.
What the fuck, Honda owns 2 tracks here. Does Honda own Motegi? Oh, actually, Honda Mobility Land Corporation is a merger of 2 Japanese racing track facilities known as Suzuka and Motegi.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because that was why I think that was why Motegi got the oval in the first place, because Honda wanted it for their IndyCar program.
Spin Ring Motegi, the most boring track in Japan.
But yeah, they ran on the road course for a couple of years, and then they just stopped bothering because it was too much money. Granted, at the time, IndyCar was still kind of like suffering. But I mean, it's a surprise it lasted as long as it did. Because it survived the end of the split, and then carried on through the financial crisis until like 2012. I think 2012 was the last time they raced there. And then they stopped.
But I don't know why they went to Motegi. That's like the most boring track in Japan.
But they used to run the oval.
Yeah, I know, but I'm talking about... Well, that gives the road course more appeal too. Indirectly.
The
I'm
what?
talking rubbish.
You are talking rubbish, yeah?
Hello, everybody that's still watching the stream. I'm talking rubbish. But yeah, I just hate Motegi road course. I think it's super boring.
Because like the Motegi Oval is actually
Throttle brake turn, throttle brake turn, throttle brake turn, throttle brake turn. That's Motegi.
Well, yeah, that's every track.
Sorry, throttle brake 90 turn.
Yeah. Honestly, Motegi starts and you get double apex 90, double apex 90.
Speaking of
You get a flat
Motegi,
out corner.
have you seen that really scuffed layout where they tried to make the oval into a road course?
No. Oh, the chicane one, the All
Yeah,
Stars
they
one.
put some really
Yes.
silly like cone chicanes on like the
Yeah.
oval, and we're like, yep, this is a serious layout.
Well, they used it for an All Stars race, basically.
Mm.
It's not like it was for championship.
Speaking
Not
of though, DTM did have. Remember that time DTM had a stadium race as a championship event?
I think so. Which year?
It's in like the early 2010s, I think.
No, then I don't.
Yeah, they did like a Race of Champions style thing. It was like a legitimate round. It was a pretty cool idea, but like, I can't remember the reasoning why it ended, but like, things didn't quite work out, I think, the way they wanted to. So, they ended up
I mean,
just
DTM
scrapping
didn't
it.
work out the way they wanted to.
True, but this was still a few years off of DTM keeling over and exploding.
I think DTM didn't work out the way they wanted to twice in its history, so they have a
Yes.
thing for it.
Well, you would have thought that the new DTM would have learnt from the mistakes of ITC years
No.
ago, but they really apparently didn't, and then crumbled.
Come on, we're only human. We forget history and we do the same shit.
Actually, I guess ironically, it pretty much was the same move. While they didn't quite go international, they merged with the Super GT regs to make the like Class 1 stuff. And then they were like, "Oh yeah, this isn't sustainable anymore, so bye-bye."
Yeah. I miss the old
you know, the DTM, the LBA4, CLK, DTM 2000s.
Yeah, it's a shame. Because, like, yeah, Super GT is technically the same, but, like, it's not, because you don't have the ridiculous image of, like, this big fat German sedan traipsing around like a prototype.
Yeah. I mean, the CLK just looked good. Let's be honest.
Also, yeah, some of the Super GT cars look really goofy, because I feel like the Class 1 sort of body shape isn't really designed for sports cars.
No.
Yet they
it
still
really-
shovel
it's like a
sports cars on
car
it
that
anyways.
drove- It's like a sports car that drove through hell for.
And actually, I think back then, Nissan obviously had the GTR. Toyota had, well, I think they were still running the Lexus back then. So
430.
those are pretty much sedans.
Well, no, the SC430 is a convertible.
Oh no, they ran like a more sedan like Lexus
Oh,
after
the
the
RCF?
SC40. I think so.
Yeah, so the hang on, Super GT. Yeah, the RCF.
Yeah, this was like back in like
Unless
2018
it was
or so.
the LS, because the RCF was like a bit later.
Maybe, I don't know. This was like 2018 or so, I think, when this
I don't
conversion.
know, Lexus has run the RCF for like 10 decades.
Oh, finished.
Is it New Year's yet?
No, 8 minutes.
Good job. Oh, well, you should have fucked around a bit more.
Is it not even going to give me a timer? It's not. Oh no, wait, yeah, 195 minutes. So that was 3 hours and 15 minutes.
Was that worth it?
You know, it really wasn't as bad as I thought. But I think that's probably because I'm here,
Yeah.
Because we are here.
I guess. Oh wait,
Yeah,
what was...
we made your stream better. No problem.
Got an award for that. Let's see what that
We made it bearable.
Awards for cities?
Kinda.
Where is the new one? I guess it's not cities, zones maybe. I don't know.
That is a lot of awards.
There's a lot of awards. Oh, I guess it was this one. Discover 35 named locations in the Midwest, maybe?
Yeah, probably.
Inspect.
So, are you gonna do all the awards? No?
Probably not. I mean, look at all the ones that there are there.
Probably not, Jesus. So there's a chance.
So there's a chance, no.
Yeah, you did say maybe, not.
Perchance.
Night is early.
Yeah.
Fuck's sakes. Oh, man. I wonder what that would have been like with people.
Probably harder.
Well, obviously. Well, maybe not. It depends on who I got.
A bit more difficult.
Because if the person I got wasn't very good or did silly things, then
So now what?
good question.
Sega Rally 2006 career mode?
No, but I can switch up game.
Simpsons Hit and Run speedrun. 8 minutes for record.
8 minutes, you wish.
Maybe bad racing game.
Ugh. I'm actually I'm not steering it at all, I'm just holding this.
8 minutes of donuts.
Yeah.
Really.
Got 5 minutes now.
Plenty of things you can do in 5 minutes.
It's a shame it's not nighttime in the world, actually. Would have been fitting. Oh, here we go, yeah, Lotus Exige. Dirt spec. drive it up against the wall. There you go. Oh, I've gone through the wall. But you could see all the wheels spin.
Forza Pleb.
I had no choice in this. It's just how it came out. But I saw you could make it into a dirt spec, so I was like, oh, that's interesting. I wonder what it will become. There you go, you see, look at those front wheel burn.
There's more front wheel drive then.
I don't know. Best car.
Performance vehicles of R500.
Yep, performance vehicle. And look at the speed. Great dissing on my boy.
Why is it so fast?
Because, yes.
Why didn't you use this?
Because I can't. I had to use a
Oh.
dirt car. But this is performance. But like so there's different car classes. There's street, dirt, perf, raid, circuit. And then I guess there's also drift, monster, and drag. But they're kinda mostly redundant classes because they're only really used in like one event.
Vehicular menace, yeah, that's what they call me. I guess you could do, actually, if you can do the rally cars. West
Wait, cars what?
thing, Albion.
I just noticed it was actually a full loop this race. Because
There you can do that on stream.
we started in Vegas. We finished in Vegas. Ow.
So you wanted to get out of Vegas, but you didn't. That's
Yeah.
horrible.
I left
I'm sorry.
Vegas and ended up right back in Vegas.
That's horrible.
Very fitting place to start the new year, eh? Gamble all our money away.
I mean, yeah, what better way to start than with no money?
Exactly.
Start from the bottom.
Start from the bottom. You can only get better from there. It's just some random guy in the
boy.
airport here.
Let's go bother him.
Oh, I went into neutral.
Holy shit, the only other person playing the crew.
It's probably more, but I don't think it's like a massive amount. That being said, it's kind of surprising how many people are still playing the original Division. I legit left like an area and got put into a fucking queue. Granted, the queue was like 3 people, but a fucking queue. Ah, it's a solid wall. I can't park between the vans.
Well, I guess goodbye, XX Young Gun 88. XX.
Oh, I can't go through that. I want to get back.
Say hi to him. Oh, he's sleeping.
Yeah, he's sleeping.
Jeez. You can't hit a bush. Aren't there school buses at the airport?
Good question. And I guess that kind of works. Hey, it's the new year. Oh, crap. I forgot I set a timer. Oh. Okay. That works. I can't get it to start doing it again. Tab out of the game, tab back in, and it's suddenly fucking nighttime. Amazing.
Well, fitting. Thank you, Ricochet 1136. Best to remember. I'll be right back.
Oh. Ah, it's the sound of a plane game. Okay, I don't know what the hell that was. At least I think. Yeah. Where is it? Weird. Oh, there it is. Oh, I can't. Oh.
So what are we doing now?
I was trying to see what the bonus stage was it said I'd unlocked. Because of the whole, like, faction war stuff. It's just some... I guess we can do it. Fuck it. Got nothing better to do.
I sent you something you can do. SMH. Well, I'll just remind you when you're done.
The zebra must stalk its prey of boxes. Very threatening.
Zebra with a hump on its back.
Yep. Carries a fifth leg.
I wonder who these boxes like this.
I don't know.
What lore reason is that?
It's every bad comment that's ever been written about me on the internet. Backed up in paper form.
79? Yeah, I think there's less than that. Honestly. I probably have more. Anyways, so if you're just tuned in, we are going to play, I don't know, 3D Pinball Space Cadet later. Be
Space.
sure to stick around for that. You know, you could just install it. Oh, that's so bad that it didn't count.
What didn't count?
You kicked the crate into the other crate.
Oh.
You know, you could just install that in like 30 seconds.
Yeah, I could.
And play around. You know, you can cheat. You can have a version or something that's like very legit, so you can cheat and put the ball anywhere. You can
Damn.
pause and pick up the ball.
Cringe.
I mean, I don't do it. Like, yeah, cringe. Yeah, there's some esport leaderboard. In
Yes,
2024.
there is. Well,
I'm sure there is.
well,
hang
yeah,
on.
I'm sure there is.
3D
But I was
pinball.
more gonna make a joke about like our fam. I remember there was a point in time where like a bunch of people in my family played it on the family computer, and we had like competition on the leaderboards.
Oh,
I
that's
don't,
fair.
I don't think it was
Fair.
ever anything like super like. I don't think it was ever a proper competition, but it was just a bit of rivalry we had. And I had the
Well,
top
we
score.
used
Hell
to.
yeah!
We used to have it, but eventually it just turned into like 5 scores of myself.
No, I missed it.
You know, Twin Galaxies is still around,
Yeah.
the speedrun board. So Apparently.
I mean, it'd
the
have to be,
world-
otherwise old fucking
Yeah.
Billy Mitchell's lawsuit would be irrelevant.
Real. And Todd Howard or whatever.
Yeah, Todd Todgers.
Todd Rogers, not Todd Harris. I was gonna say Todd Tosser, but I think that's a bad word in English.
Well, I mean, there's his own legal records where he spelt his own name as Todd Todgers, so...
Really?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
I don't think he meant to, but that was how he wrote it. Notice he didn't spell check himself, so...
So apparently the world record for PD Pinball Space Cadet is held by Xavier St. John. They'd submitted 26th of February. So he has 90 million points.
90 million, sheesh.
Verification method affiliate no longer accepted. Nice. Very legit. What else is on Twin Galaxies? Let's see.
Actually, I
can't
think
read
my
without-
best score was like 2 million something.
I still have a photo of my old best score. It was like 27 million.
Mm.
Funnily enough, this would put me almost rank 5 on this board.
I'm surprised there are 5 scores on the board.
No, there's 27. What is the other performance? I would actually be sick. Just shy of 5th.
Oh,
Is there any
interesting.
funny
conversion.
names here?
God, gonna get me banned now for
What?
making fun of people's
Of
names.
what? Making fun of what? Why are you laughing?
'Cause, I don't
Oh, there's
know.
somebody. Oh, you would have beat someone. Matt Dillman here with a 2,097,000 score. Why would you even submit that? I'm gatekeeping pinball. My God, that's sad as fuck. I did speedrun.com has more scores. No, it has only 3 scores. Wait, what? Oh, this is for Fleet Admiral. You know, you could get the ranks.
Mm.
This dude took 56 minutes to get
Jeez.
Fleet Admiral.
Hey,
He
I
still uploaded it though. Based, I respect it.
broke the 1 million credits mark.
Oh, never mind. The real world record apparently is a Chinese player who got 1.2 billion.
Jesus.
Okay, that might take a while. Maybe more than 2024.
I think that's the thing, like, some of these, like, high score attempts in video games, they eventually just reach the point where it's like, yeah, this really isn't worth it anymore.
Yeah. What was the last game you played that had score in it?
Had score in it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it depends, really.
You know, like a leaderboard of high scores.
I mean, do you count times as scores?
No, like points.
Oh, okay. I don't know. Probably not very long ago.
Well, mine was probably... Well, Sega Rally actually has a point system. So that...
Which one is a point system?
Sega Rally. 2006.
No, it's just a timer.
Is it?
Yeah.
The story was a point system. What was your high score, Pinball? And how many balls did you use? After finishing Maelstrom, I was at 55 million. And after playing for a while, I just stopped at 81,313,250. Wow, mine is like 14 million. 5.7 million.
God, yeah, I forgot if you kept doing the same...
500,000.
you keep doing the same trick over and over again in the crew that would get you like money and like score multiplier on the side for like stunts and whatnot, you'll eventually just get boring and you'll start getting awarded nothing for it. Yeah, there you go. See, look, I'm getting no longer awarded anything for drifting the car around. Just giving me boring.
Boring. 0.
Oh, there you go. Drift a combined total of 50 miles in a European vehicle. Yup. I'm
See, there
hoovering
you
up
go.
all the awards.
You can probably get them all done this year.
So
before
damn.
they shut it down.
The game has an inbuilt wiki that I totally read. I think that's like the only game I've seen that has that. Or have it be explicitly called a fucking wiki.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Do you like reading wikis? I do.
Depends.
Depends on what.
I mean, it depends.
Also, I sent you that thing you can do
Ah,
if you're bored on DMs.
fine. I guess we can...
Good
Alright.
thing, man. Oh, it's wait. What? Oh. Hey, Discord. Shadow ping. Very cool. So there's only 4 people watching. It's okay. We will get them back.
Okay.
It's me on my 4 accounts. Propping up your YouTube numbers. Are you streaming the screen?
No. Alright, I'm just gonna do around the 64. It'll make life a little easier.
Well, 128 is, I think, intended. But...
Oh, okay. Well, they only said it had 127, so...
No, but like, you know, so if you want every car.
Ah. Hang on, let me bring this up. Okay.
Great way to end the year here.
There we go. Let's show him, right?
Let me see. Yes, it is.
Okay, Audi Quattro or the Puma Rally Hybrid one. Hold on, I'm gonna go for the Puma. Fuck it. Controversial. Off the bat.
Good job.
Ooh, Fulvia versus
mean,
the Lancer 2000. I got Lancer. Fulvia looks nice, but front wheel drive.
Ah, you're so.
Gotta go with my boy the Tortocus as well.
Dislike. For the phobia. I'm gonna hate you.
Gotta go for the above. Quirky boy. And then...
You just chose so right.
I really have, yeah. Right, I'll go left this time then.
Wow, okay.
Oh,
Also
yeah, the
good.
Calibra Turbo 4x4. Well, I mean, it's up against the Alpine. You can't beat the Alpine, so...
Yeah.
A Porsche 911, easy. Fucking Hyundai.
What the fuck?
Who gives
You
a
don't like
shit?
the Hyundai?
I mean, when you're up against a 911...
Yeah, who cares? There's like a million of those.
Go with the Yaris.
The Yaris looks like an angry bee that got stung by a bee.
I quite like the... Even though I don't really care about the Hyundai, I do quite like the look of the new Rally
Delivery.
1. Oh, gotta be the RX-7. Saab was pretty
Wow.
cool, but...
No.
Chrysler 180?
I bet he didn't even know that
I
existed.
didn't even know that existed.
It was pretty shit.
I guess Alpine 310. Big loud boy.
Yes.
Okay, basic bitch Evo 9 or a fucking prototype. Hell yeah.
I would go with the Evo because the
Alright,
Audi
like,
was
what are we
stupid.
doing? Would you rather?
Sierra. I gotta be the
Kind
Sierra.
of. We are kind of doing what would you rather?
Lancia. Oh, okay. I can't not. My boy.
Polski
Okay, well. I definitely don't have a Subaru bias.
I would
I'm
go
sure.
for the
Dodge
Lancer.
Dart rally car? I didn't even know.
Yeah,
this.
it's like
Oh, this is
I think
Rally
so.
Cross. That's a cheat. Fuck you. Lancia
Well-
prototype. Okay, it's gotta be the Subaru. I don't care about some box of a.
You know the cool story about the master. Well, cool. I mean, quote unquote.
Look
cool
at how
is,
small this image is.
it's
tiny.
Yeah. The God's Crostiest JPEG. You know the cool story about the Mazda was like I think the only rally it won was Rally Sweden because none of the other big manufacturers turned up because it didn't count for the championship. But Mazda did, so they were like, "Oh, we won! Yeah,
We won, yeah. Oh, this one's a tough one.
Yeah.
I quite like the RS 1700T, but the
I don't
Delta
care
S4
about
is
the
also
S4 because I never raced.
Yeah, but I mean, it's a cool what could have been.
It's better than the Delta, for sure.
Fuck it. Okay. Wow.
Wow.
Oh yeah,
didn't see that
AP4 is a thing. Mazda 2. That's gotta be the Exige. Come on.
You know, if Mazda put the Skyactiv 2.5 turbo engine in the Miata, BMW would be forced out of business overnight.
Mini. Ooh,
Oh,
the
come
Opel Kadett
on.
against the Galant.
Sad. Sad with that.
What?
I'm actually gonna go with the Galant on this one. I think.
Not the Kadett. Interesting.
Oh, not the
I mean, the
Kadett.
Galant does look good.
I think it's the Fabia on this one,
You don't like them again?
and then the Talbot Sunbeam.
I think the Fabia is like very generic.
Ooh. Fiat 124 against.
Come on,
Did
you
you
have
just
no.
say you woo?
No.
No. Nobody did.
Hmm.
Come on, you have to go for the Fiat.
Guess yeah.
You have no fucking taste if you don't go for the Fiat.
Fun fact: there's actually one of these Renault R8s just down the road from me. I don't know if it's like. It actually
Oh,
has like this
it's probably
livery on
not,
it
I
as
don't
well,
know.
but I don't know how like authentic it all is. I
It's
highly
probably
doubt
not
it.
a Mini, let's be honest.
But it is I'm pretty certain it's a legit car. But I mean he just leaves it on his driveway, so like I'm surprised it hasn't been stolen after all these years, but I guess a lot of people look at it and they're like, oh, it's like an old tiny shitbox. I don't care.
Yeah. So what are you picking? Oh, figure it in. It's still
Punto,
late for me.
fuck it.
Yeah, who cares on the Suzuki?
This comparison. A fucking,
Yeah?
The Porsche 911 or a fucking lad.
Yeah, based. What, you don't like the Lada?
I mean, Peugeot.
Well, okay,
Oh,
you
not
don't.
Peugeot, the Porsche. Oh yeah, the Warburg. Slow as nails.
It's faster than the Chavan.
Ooh. Now, this is a tough one.
I would go with the Focus.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Tortocus. Okay, Puma. Ooh. Nah, I think the Porsche. Oh, well, there's a clear winner of the Alpines. It's the original.
Yeah.
Mm,
That Alpine Blue is, I think, what makes those cars look so good, in my
nah.
opinion.
Well, this one's actually a tough one. Because I quite like the 131. It is a box,
Delta
but this is
from-
also a box. Mm,
Well, actually, if we go by livery, the Fiat. I'm sorry, but the Martini livery doesn't really look as cool.
yeah. I got a side of my boy. I hope you know this is rigged and the 126p is winning.
Okay, good to know.
Ooh. I think it's Escort. Audi prototype. It's a shame we never got to see this thing rally, because it would have been crazy. Albeit that's maybe for the best, because I think people would
Yeah,
have
that's
died.
maybe for the best, because, yeah.
I think the Auto Bianchi. Why not?
We
Suburban.
should have the Auto Bianchi.
Ooh. Battle of the Fords. I'm gonna go with the Sierra, I think.
Bored.
Towards.
It's so boring and predictable.
Damn. Alright, well, what am I gonna pick here?
Nothing. You're gonna close the
Subaru.
tab.
Yeah,
Okay.
okay.
Gonna go for the Subaru.
Yeah,
Of
you're
course.
selling Subaru.
I watch him pick the Fabio just to say, or he thought I know you.
Ooh.
Gonna pick the Exceed.
Yeah,
of
British
course.
bias again.
Fiat for me.
Hmm.
I watch him pick the Galant.
I don't know. I have a weird soft spot for the Galant. So I don't know. You know what? Fuck it. Gonna be controversial. Oh, it's the Audi. I think it's still like one of the most ridiculous what-if cars. So, it wins. Okay, with the Porsche.
The fuck? You don't like the Puma Red Bull livery?
I do, but I like the Porsche more, so... Okay,
Okay.
well, it's gotta be the Alpine out of these two. My boy.
So much for the Subaru bias. It lasted 2 rounds.
I'm gonna go with the Sierra here, I think. The Sierra lives. Ooh, I mean, these are pretty much the same car. One is English, one is Italian. So gotta go
I
with
think
the OG.
Alto Bianchi looks better in my opinion. Alpine,
Yeah.
yeah. I'm sorry.
Ooh. Audi prototype, I think. The sheer audacity of that car alone makes it pretty interesting. I'm gonna go controversially Sierra because front wheel or rear wheel drive.
Front drive Sierra. also.
Front
Beast.
Yeah, again. It's the same matchup as last time, I'm pretty certain.
No,
Maybe not.
you had the
Oh.
newer Impreza.
Mm,
Depending on how it goes here, I'm gonna be very vocal. I'm not gonna tell you why.
I mean, you want me to pick the Alpine, I'm pretty certain.
No, I know. I'm not gonna tell you why.
And I think I'm gonna have to side with the Alpine. Just too damn good of a car. And it actually raced. The Sierra against the Fiat. Fuck it. Keep the meme alive, or... Who would have thought this would have been the final two? We gotta run the meme home.
You know what? You know what? The Alpine made it to the end, so you have taste.
They're not
You
gonna
got
give me the
600
overall.
Didn't tell you
experience.
what kind of taste, but
Yeah, I
you
think
don't
give me
know
the
that you have
overall
taste.
result. That's kind of underwhelming.
Look at the. Okay, I'm sorry. Look at the rankings. Down, like scroll down.
Oh, okay.
Like, look at how many people had the Audi Quattro win.
Yeah, 78%.
Tasteless fucking yobos. Holy shit.
Yes, the Audi Quattro, the Subaru Impreza GC8, the Delta S4.
I mean, the Impreza, and I understand, but
Oh,
yeah,
the Stratos
78
wasn't
with-
even in my pack, I guess because I only did 64.
Yes, that's why I told you to do all of them. But 78% of people voting for a box that drove through
Hey,
Walmart.
the Fiat has a 48% win rate. My boy.
Our boy.
are all of us doing this, or
I don't
just
know.
Brent?
I can do it. I don't know. I'll have to stream, and then Rico will have to stream my stream
I don't even know
if he wants to. No.
What?
What else can I give you to do?
Death and taxes. No, don't do that.
Order
You
him
would do
pizza.
taxes? Okay.
Order him pizza.
Ordering pizza. Yeah, midnight.
I mean, surely it's New Year. Somebody will give it you pizza. I'm pretty sure.
Hmm.
We can talk to Cleverbit.
I know what we can. replay. Little blast from the past. It's probably gonna crash on me immediately.
Ah, so
Let's
start
see.
the game.
Is this gonna even work? I don't know. We'll find out. Is it streaming? No, it's not. Bollocks.
Welcome to Ford
Oh,
Racing
fuck off.
3.
Not working. Oh, right. I know why. Because... Oh, wait. It crashed.
Yeah, that explains it.
No, I think it's also because I have it running in compatibility mode, but then I realized compatibility mode does nothing for this game. Because it has a really silly crash. Right, I don't know. This is not... Okay, fine. It doesn't wanna show properly. Fine. Guess I won.
You could play GTA 6.
GTA 6, did you say what? Oh, GTA 6. Yeah, my very legitimate copy that I have sitting right beside me. No, actually, well, it wouldn't be sitting right beside me because we don't do physical copies anymore. Because
Yeah, it can still be beside you. You just have the SSD right next to you.
yeah. Let's have a hard drive next to me that's dedicated to just GTA 6. And GTA 6 alone.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Like how I have Skyrim and Payday 2 on a separate. Like not all of them on what is it? On their own separate ones, but I have a separate SSD and only store those two games on it.
Ooh, why is this doing this? That's not how it should boot. Oh, okay, now it's working as it should. Okay.
You know they want to make a Monopoly movie?
Ow. My ears.
Lionsgate
Monopoly
has
movie.
acquired the film development rights for a Monopoly movie.
I'm sure they made one already.
What, the rights for a Monopoly movie, did you say?
Yes. Like, what would it be about?
I don't know. Why is this sitting
Housings.
so weirdly? Whatever. Apparently we can turn the audio way down.
Outrun.
Yeah.
I'm so glad I clicked back on this show. Not that I was not watching.
Uh-huh.
Oh yeah,
Fine.
you're boring. Sorry.
Damn. Alright, fuck you too.
Boring Englishman plays games.
See how
Is it
far
on
I
PC? Or... Is it on PC?
Yeah.
I'm gonna get it then. Fuck it. My abandonware, I guess.
I think so, yeah.
Let me see.
I don't remember where I got it from, but there's like a mod you have to get for it.
Coast to
like-
coast.
Yeah, it's coast to coast, yeah. There's like a mod you can get for it though called like FXT or something like that like fixes a bunch of stuff.
512 BB. Manual transmission.
Yeah.
Outrun mode.
See how far I can make it.
Risky ride.
Well, there's one of the reviews that I can't read. So it's just... Wow. Just, yeah.
Get ready.
So you start in paradise and you end in hell.
Yup. The Ferrari ownership journey.
Hell.
I say this game doesn't look too bad still for a 2006 game.
No. Oh, I don't think you can watch it again. Oh, it's fine.
Let's go.
No, it's fine.
Okay. I was playing it a little bit again the other day. I don't know what compelled me to, but I was like, you know what? I feel like playing Outrun, so I did. I guess no matter which way I go, it's the same route. It's 15 stage continuous. It is weird, actually, that there is actually differences between all the cars.
Is there?
Yeah.
What is this one good at?
I don't know. But, like, some cars are faster than others. And handle differently. Like, I think the, And also, well, I mean, obviously they have different gears. Like, some are 5-speed, others are 6. Like, these older ones are, like, all 5-speed, and then some of the newer ones are 6-speed.
Anyway.
Fucking dragon. This 512 BB seems to handle pretty decently.
Oh, there's the
Oh, rip. Alright, fair enough.
What did he say?
He said he's gotta go eat.
Okay. I'm assuming he'll be back.
No idea.
Checkpoint. How far are you going to take me? I think this is one of the rare games where you get slipstream off of traffic counts. I'm gonna go ahead.
Funnily enough, I think a lot more. Oh. Okay. Can't try to kill me. I think if it's some more like realistic games that have you like street race and stuff, don't have slipstreaming off of traffic. It's just kind of funny.
Is it noticeable?
Yeah, your speed goes up. Given that you are at full speed most of the time, or very close to it. Like, the top speed in this fry is about 185, 186. And I can push it up to over that.
I see you put something.
Checkpoint.
Notice it like slow down a bit when I pull out. Like 190 even and I fucking rear-ended him. Right, 1/3 of the way through.
Checkpoint.
traffic car is moving faster than me. What the hell? Okay, now he's not. Seeing like a fucking minivan going faster than a Ferrari. Hmm.
I'm gonna hop back into view.
Fair enough. Yeah, thanks for being around. Yeah, it was good.
I might come back later.
Fair enough.
Sorry, I did pick up.
Yeah,
Still in this.
fair enough. Ooh, is this where the run all comes apart? Maybe. It crashed a little too much there. I can hear the questionable music. It's fine. Oh god, I forgot about the stage with the way to speed up. Ooh. Weird bug. Oh, Jesus. Oh. Club at that rock. Oh, it's the My Eye statue stage. Oh, I'm definitely not doing this. I made it through 2/3 of the way though, so I'll take it, I guess. Better than I was expecting. Might hang on for 1 or 2 more stages, but I think the timer will get too tight. Unless I can absolutely blitz these stages, which I doubt. He kind of got in the way, but it was pretty smooth. No, you motherfucker. God damn it. Right, not for that F40 at the end. That was actually really good. I'm up on time. Holy shit. Alright. Maybe this is doable then. Just gotta hope I don't fuck up these next few stages too much. They're gonna start getting tighter and more hard. Funny not seeing an ending at the end of this stage. This is one of the ending stages. Just a bit of time. I think that's that's pretty natural, so. Damn it. Oh no. My least favorite stage in the entire game is the second to last one I have to do. Not looking forward to this.
Checkpoint.
Hey, look at this. Oh my god, I got lucky there. Oh, nicked it again. Oh, I nicked it pretty hard there. Not good. There's still more to go. Okay, we might just be good. Get the slipstream off the Enzo here. Okay, I think we might be good. It's gonna be tight, but I think we can do it. Good, but make do. Well, that was not good either. But we're gonna make it, so we're good.
Congratulations.
Yes, now the weird ass end cutscenes.
Best outrunners.
Oh, apparently, it was a
Game
faster
over.
time, but a lower score. Damn. I guess I probably hit too many cars. I don't know. I hit the wrong. Damn it. Oh, I pressed the wrong bloody button. Eh. Oh, I've broken things. I found actually the soundtrack for this game is just stored in raw music files. So I could literally just like play them.
Keep passing cars. Let's start. Woohoo!
Oh my god. Enzo going crazy, what the hell? Okay, we did good enough. Okay, now it's fine? Why was it so weird then? Ow. Oh my god.
Keep passing cars. Let's start.
Definitely a bit more twitchy than the old fucking 512 was.
Special request. Checkpoint.
What do we got this time then?
Hit the blue cone. Let's start.
Oh!
Sensational. Hit the blue cone.
Fucked it up big time.
Let's start. All right.
Eh. I did very badly there. Okay. Powers a mind of its own, apparently.
Drift more. Let's start. Woohoo! Oh yeah! Woohoo! Wow! Woohoo! You're so cool! Checkpoint. Drift more. Let's start. Woohoo! You're so cool. Drift more. Let's start. Woohoo! Oh yeah! You're so cool. Don't hit anything. Let's start. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Really? Special request. Checkpoint. Run for blue.
Why is it always... Oh,
Let's start.
just... Oh, I... can't fucking drive anymore, apparently.
That was fantastic.
Jesus.
Drift more. Let's start. Woohoo! Oh yeah! Woohoo! Wow! You're so cool.
Why am I getting all the boring mini games? Remember there being some really goofy ones that could come up?
Let's start. Woohoo! You're so cool. Rank double A.
These are my marbles. I do have it.
Get ready.
Keep passing cars. Let's start. Drift more. Let's start. Woohoo! You're so cool. Checkpoint. Go through the gate.
What the fuck?
Start.
What? What?
You're the
Fuck that up.
Don't hit anything. Let's start.
Oh my god.
Are you kidding me? Thrilling.
Damn it.
Drift more. Let's start. Yes. Woohoo! Oh yeah! You're so cool.
Guess I'm going this way.
Special request. Checkpoint.
Swear to god if it's the cones again.
Hit the ghost.
Hit the ghost. Oh god.
Let's start.
Missing like all of them. Really? Oh my god, I'm so shit at this.
You're the best.
Okay, I did good enough to get an A.
Let's start.
Oh, damn.
Special request 2.
Okay.
Checkpoint. Collect the coins. Let's start.
Oh, Jesus.
You're the best. Collect the coins. Let's start.
Oh, I missed like one. Okay. Oh.
Oh no!
Amazing.
Collect the coins.
Okay. Redeem myself. Okay, maybe not. Maybe? No.
Doing. Are you going to give up?
Ow.
All right.
Crap. It was going so well. And then I threw it all in the bin.
Checkpoint. Keep passing cars. Let's start. Woohoo! Oh yeah! Woohoo! Woohoo! You rock. Buster Blue. Let's start.
running on the grass, those viewpoints. Yeah, I still got 4 points anyways.
Rank A.
Anyways, been going for almost 5 hours now. That was pretty good fun. So, but I think there's probably a reasonable time to wrap it up here. So yeah, thanks everyone who showed up and whatnot. And yeah, look forward to what we got coming in the future, and hopefully everyone has a good new year. So yeah, take care everyone. Adios.